Dude, it is a fucking bop. Like every time I hear it, I'm just like dancing. I can't help but dance. That shit is fucking groovy.
We are live. How's everybody doing? We are live. Let me get my glasses. Put the stunner shades on. Okay, let me turn the music down. Turn the music down. All right, who do we have round one? So the bracket should have been shuffled. Oh, we have Fitz and Hydropump. I feel like I want to watch that. That is definitely a match of all time. There's no way that they started already, right? Like there's... Okay, I was about to say, there's no way. I'm gonna log in here too. But how's everybody doing? Yeah, this is a JJK hoodie. Oh wait, I didn't turn on. Hold on, Kenny. I gotta turn on the stream. Start virtual camera, so that way if you wanted to watch, you could watch in real time. In real time, because this is my real hair. A true trash can. All right, people are jumping in. A true trash can versus Hershey bar. Pudding versus J Coop. I'll pull up this one. But I also want to see Fitz. I guess they haven't started yet. Oh, there's Hydropump. Okay. So we have this. We have this one to kick us off. A true trash can got second at RBET New York this year. Rich Silverberg is his government name. His mama named him Rich, so I'm gonna call him Rich.
My mama said.
Mama said, I'm with Kenny on comms. This is
Big Kenny, not the little one. I'm at work, but you know.
Big Kenny, not the little one. All right, this is the match that I really want to watch. I wanted to watch Hydropump versus Fitz. UPS driver, as I listen into this, happy holidays, Fraser. Happy holidays, Explosive. Thank you for joining. What's up, Austin? How's it going? This tournament is an invitational for only the people who have won an IMNerd tournament this year. So if you won any IMNerd tournaments, yeah, you're allowed to play this tournament, and it has a $200 cash prize. So just kind of a nice little thing to wrap up the year. Also, the person who wins this tournament will keep the tournament winner role in the Discord server, and everyone else will lose it January 1st, 2025. And they'll have to re-earn it again next year. And we'll have another cash prize and everything next year. And, you know, it'll probably scale as the channel and stuff scales. Okay, Fitz is playing zombies. This is known. He's one of the top zombie players in the format. And Hydropump is... We don't know what Hydropump's playing yet, but he dropped Gores, so usually Hydropump plays Vayu Turbo, not Vayu Turbo, Dragon Turbo, the deck that he created. But he has played every deck in the past. I mean, he won a tournament with Black Wings in the past. Suspicious. See, Dragon Turbo normally does not play Gores, so I am curious what Hydropump is on today. Giant Trinade, never mind. I am no longer curious what he's on.
Dang, just like that.
I feel like it might not be Dragon Turbo. He made another Dragon Turbo type deck. It's like a Dark Dragon Turbo deck. And it uses like, I think, Horus and Dark Arm and stuff like that. Okay. Synchro with the White Stone and Gores to make Darkened Dragon. Darkened Dragon's very good against recruiters. Searches Blue Eyes. Trade in Blue Eyes. That's his first discard. Yeah, I feel like this is the Dark Dragon Turbo deck. So they are perfectly even, but Darken hasn't activated yet. Z End.
Z End.
My best friend used to play Dudley. Is that his name? The butler or whatever. He used to play him. And I used to play Necron or whatever his name is, the electric Dalsim-like character.
That's a rant.
Yep, I know. I love that character though. And then I started playing, then I discovered Ken. Okay. Okay, so we have Red Med, Stardust against the Tomato. Tomato's really good here. Discards another dragon and then Super Juve twice? Hi, can I still sign up? No, you cannot still sign up. Signups were open and everyone who was on time has entered already. So unfortunately you have missed the deadline. The tournament was scheduled to start at 1 p.m. and we started on time.
Unlike Konami, we start on time.
Yeah.
Oh man. Fucking snowing. Have you been outside in the last 2 days?
I have not.
Just snow, snow, snow.
I heard it's been snowing. I literally have not been outside and like you said, I think Wednesday was the last Wednesday was the last time I went outside. I've not been outside Thursday, Friday, or today yet.
It's a white Christmas out there. What's up everybody that's saying what's up, Timmy? Y'all are the homies. Dominique, I just want you to know, I'm gonna just say it right here out loud. Before the stream started, I said I got my money on Dominique. Right, just putting it out there.
Well, Dominique wins round 1 unless his opponent shows up. I don't know if he did or not. Let me check.
That's where I got my money.
Let me check the bracket here. Has anyone lost yet? Okay, I don't see anyone.
He's my partner in crime in Pokemon.
He is. He's your man in the chair. And both of y'all be up at unhinged hours.
Hey, I'm not off work either. I'm at work right now.
Kenny is indeed at work.
I was playing, before the stream started, I was playing Gary in a fighting game. And in the middle of playing, somebody walked in. I was like, hey, how you doing, buddy? And Fraser was like, what is going on?
Yeah. King Vegeta, there's 14 people in this tournament. So the full list of players, let me see if I can go to participants. We have Tim Pontes, OG Pudding, Coco Cigaro, Fitz, Hershey Bar, JX89, Churro Nation, D, James Ark, Sir Blumkin, Hydropump, Dom, and J Coop.
Yeah, we do have snow, Austin. It was snowing like a motherfucker. It's not actively snowing right now, but there's snow all over the ground and shit. And it's just fucking cold.
What's about to happen here? Brio pitch 2. Bounce both the monsters. Okay. Brings out his own Stardust. Set 3. That's quite... And Giant Trunade's gone, so that's pretty good unless Hydro has Magical Stone Excavation. This is a power match, by the way. You said what?
I said Stardust set 3 is fucked up.
It is. It really is. What did he do? Oh. No. So he did actually have the Magical Stone Excavation, which is literally a disaster now. Playing the first round of a pocket tournament since my opponent no-showed.
What are you playing, Dominique? In pocket? You playing Celebi? Or are you still playing Water? Playing Mewtwo?
Celebi for sure, he said. Celebi for sure. So Celebi requires you to play... Do you play that Seviper thing? Septal, dude, whatever.
Superior?
There you go.
You're not required to play it, but yeah, I certainly do.
Okay. You packed it? Because I know... I don't remember that. You guys don't just have all the cards. It's not like Dueling Book. You have to, like, pack them.
Yeah, we do have to pack them. I did pack it.
Okay. You say you do have to pack them, and I did pack it.
The Pokemon TCG Pocket, it's not like coming out by generation. They're just like putting out Pokemon. There's only one full set and one mini set that is out at the moment. The next full set comes out in January, I think. Salamence isn't currently in the game.
Hydropump is doing some broken shit right now.
Yeah, I mean, you know. Fraser said, this is going to be really hard to deal with unless he has Magical Stone Excavation. He played Magical Stone Excavation, and then he won.
He got back Giant Trunade. He put all 3 to back, because he had a Stardust. He felt safe, right?
He felt safe.
Damn, that was actually wow. So Dark Dragon Turbo, which is Hydropump's latest invention, and definitely check out his YouTube channel if you want to see how that deck functions and what it looks like. But he's been cooking this for a couple months now. I just love that Edison. People think that this shit's solved, and people are still out here making brand new decks. Like, oh, it's great. You gotta love it. Dark Dragon Turbo. My man abused Darken multiple times, and he's playing cards like DDR. You love to see it. Okay, while they're doing that, I can definitely pull up to one of these other matches. 2 want to be the hero, a true trash can. This is what we were watching. We were watching Legendary Hirsch versus a true trash can, which that name.
Such a crazy name.
That is a wild name. Okay, so this guy said he can't make it this round. And you use. Oh, excuse me. I didn't even realize he DDR'd a Dark End. That's wild. Yes, he DDR'd a Dark End dragon, which I've never seen before. He would summon Dark End, send one of your recruiters, banish it for Red Med summon a guy. Then he went like, next turn, DDR back the fucking Dark End and use it again. I was like, that is not okay.
So, in addition to Pokemon and obviously Yu-Gi-Oh, have you guys played that Marvel game? That Marvel game's fire.
No, that's Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals. A true trash can is not a true hero.
Yeah, that's definitely not him. That's this guy's name is Rich Silverberg. He got second at RBT New York this year with Value Turbo. But he's not playing Value Turbo today, interestingly enough. Please tell me he did not try to trap hole Dark Arm Dragon. Wait, where's there a trap hole at? Oh, did he like flip it back face down or something? Rich, shut your bitch ass up and play your match. Allure, get rid of Breaker. Breaker against Hydro's deck is interesting. I don't even know if he's gonna. I mean, maybe he knows better than I do about what Hydropump is side decking. Activate Super Rejuvenation. Here comes Magical Stone activation, discarding 2 dragons to add back Super Rejuvenation. So he automatically will draw 4 minimum this turn. Yep, he draws 4 cards. He draws 6 cards. And yeah, okay, this is where we are. I can see.
This deck, these decks are the epitome of I just want to draw cards.
Yes.
That's all I want to do.
Good afternoon. How is everyone doing? Well, depending on where you are, it might be the morning or the evening.
That's true.
Gale Beatdown. What's this face down monster? Oh, Goblin Zombie. All right, we're definitely getting in. Synchro for Armor Master, I assume. Oh, X-Saber Urbellum. That's actually really good against decks like Dragon Turbo. What's up, everybody? We're here to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! I believe this is the last Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament of the year. Fitzel.
I'm not ready for Christmas, man. It's too much work.
Who is? Banishes the Prime Material Dragon, brings out Goblin Zombie. Is Marvel Rivals a Steam game, Kenny?
Yeah, you can play it on Steam.
Okay. What do you play it on?
Steam.
Okay. This might be a stupid question or whatever, but is it free or do you have to pay for it?
It's free. Completely free.
Yeah, I was wondering about that because I was like, aren't a lot of those types of games just free? And then the way they monetize it is like ads and stuff that you buy in the game.
Yeah, like skins and shit.
Right. Did the Taco Bell nugget treat you well? It was okay. Nothing crazy, but I do have 5 left. Like I have a little box of 5 because I ordered 3 boxes. I don't know why. So I do have, I guess at some point today I'm going to heat those up. Great. Hydropump is fighting back. Future Fusion is the best card in all Dragon decks, and it's not close.
I mean, isn't it kind of the best card in every deck that can play it?
It is one of the best cards in every deck that can play it. You're not wrong. It is an absurd card. It is multiple Foolish Burials plus a summon in 2 turns in Edison format where you're almost guaranteed to get 2 turns. And it comes ulti first, which is beautiful. Shout out to Xavier Swift for giving me an ulti first Future Fusion. So this Quackimiro Drago could be doing some real damage against zombies because he can't summon light or dark monsters. So we'll see what happens. Oh, Lightning Vortex to get out of it. Also, Dominique had the perfect answer to that question because it's their money. Money, expensive is also relative. Like, what's expensive to you might not be expensive to someone else. Like, now that I'm older, I have a lot of friends who just have a lot of money, like hundreds of thousands of dollars, and buying Yu-Gi-Oh cards is nowhere near expensive to them.
Ah, shit.
As I always say, do what makes you happy. Do what makes you happy. Like, it shouldn't be any of your concern what people spend their money on. That has nothing to do with you. What's up, Cordero? Cordero says hi, Kenny. Oh, Kenny might be muted. Hydro playing Cancer decks makes him happy. I think the Dark Dragon deck is actually really cool. Dark Dragon Turbo. I've never seen Darkin be used multiple times the way he did. Oh. Torrential Tribute was great there. Dark Horus ulti is a thing of beauty, Foxy. I agree. ProStorm, you trying to do commentary? Are you busy? Book of Life. Let there be life. Is this the second Book of Life he played? It is the second book. Oh, yeah, it is the second Book of Life. Okay, yeah, in 10 minutes. So, ProStorm, just call me when you're ready. He has Plague Spreader Zombie in the grave. Is that game? I see 4,600 damage with Goyo Guardian. I see 46. So a little short. Oh my god.
Bruh.
He had Mirror Force and Torrential. That's rough. Also, this Future Fusion is coming soon. Damn, Mirror Force and Torrential against fucking dragons having those cards is insane. Just punished, he punished him so bad. And it's not even like Fitz could really play. Like, Fitz did not misplay, to be clear. You have to play like that against decks like this. Like, you have to kind of go all in. So if they draw their sweepers, it really punishes you. This tournament is double elimination, so there are no rounds, Vass. It's double elim. So if you're done and your next opponent is done, you just play your next round immediately. On the positive side, Fitz does have 3 Darks engraved. I mean, Hydro's card quality this game was insane. He had Mirror Force Torrential, Future Fusion, Card Destruction. So it's Hydro's turn. He's still a little above half-life. Very healthy. Okay, I do have a small bottle of water up here. So Hydro is going to wait until the big dragon comes out next turn. Just missing DDV with that Infernal Dragon. Some big sweepers this duel for sure, though. I mean, this Dark Dragon deck can definitely play DDV because of... we played multiple Dark Dragons. Zombies need to innovate somehow. It feels like they are not tier 1 or 1.5 anymore. I disagree. Zombies just got second at YCS Niagara and second at YCS Anaheim and second at YCS Sacramento. In fact, Zombies might have the most second places this year. Like, actually, they did really, really well in general. And throughout Edison's, like, Zombies have always been a consistent threat. So to say it's not tier 1.5 is crazy. Like, I think I don't think it's tier 1 because there's only 3 decks that I really think are tier 1, but I do think it's tier 1.5. No, those zombie decks were zombies. Like, they played the whole zombie engine. Hydro went undefeated with this exact deck in 2 major North Carolina tournaments last month, back-to-back days. Diva Zombie, Diva Hero Zombie, Psychic, Instant Fusion Zombie, Offering Zombie. Yeah, you're right, Ice Queen. There are a lot. There are a lot of zombie variations, and that's good. And I don't know if there's necessarily like a best one, because maybe best is it changes tournament to tournament depending on where the meta is at the time. Like for me, I like the zombie deck that plays Stratos and Miracle Fusion a lot because I just love Miracle Fusion as a card. But the most successful zombie deck lately has definitely been the one that plays like Krebins and Teleport and stuff like that. That deck has been really, really good. Okay, so now Fitz needs his own torrential tribute. Trio pitch 2. All right, he's not dead yet. 28, 23, 51. Oh, what the fuck? That's what this was? Oh my god. I did not expect it to be that of all things.
Bruh.
What a set monster to have. That is wild. All right, Hydropump moves on in winner's bracket. Who he plays against Dom next round. Okay, we got OG versus JX89, so I want to watch that one. Where are they? All right, I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Here we go. Looks like OG won game 1. I'm gonna get out of here. Just put that on ice until I need to watch another match. Let's see. So Fitz, Hydropump. Gary Mills, Chaos Swisser, which Chaos Swisser would be really good against fairies. Is Zombie Lightsworn even possible in Edison? I'm sure it's possible. Someone just has to cook it up. I mean, you have solar recharges, you have everything you need to like build it, I think. Is it better than just playing one of the other 5 zombie decks? I don't know. Oh, here we go. Hello? Oh, there we go. ProStorm?
Yo.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Audio?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Oh, cool.
Let me double check, but I think you're good. So I'm gonna increase you, put you at like 135%. So speak. I just want to see where your audio goes up to.
Yeah, testing.
Okay.
Sorry,
yeah.
I don't have a professional mic, but
No, it's fine. I mean, we did teach me how to cook, and it was fine. So I think it should be fine for today as well. Everyone, we have ProStorm on the commentary. So yeah, we're watching the IMNerd Winners Ball. We got OG 99, double RBET winner this year, and he got his invite last night in the LCQ.
he's cooking.
He is. He's playing value with. He's got the light imprisoning mirror against fairies. He already won game 1, I think. Is that what this says? This is a really strong position, I feel like, to be in.
Are there a lot of Lightsworn players at your locals? I guess Dom plays that.
Yeah, he
Lightsworn.
plays. Yeah, he plays that like.
Ooh. This
Oh
is
my
really strong.
god, that's a really, really good breaker. That's like the best breaker. Oh, and a Solar Purity and Light. So he could beat over 2 guys. Beat over 2 guys and pop the light mirror. And all of a sudden, JX89 is back in his duel.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy.
The breaker.
Yeah,
Yeah, the fairy players had to adapt after so much
for sure.
hate in the last like 2 years of Edison.
Yeah, honestly, if you shotgun DDV against fairies and they drop a breaker and clear your grepher, it's actually like a pretty decent spot.
Yeah.
Because you move their follow up, but
Okay, so
yeah, it's a bit of a stalemate with the Soul Pal and Arm Point, but
yeah, that's actually so interesting that attack threshold is very relevant right here.
it's just one plague or Caius away from blowing it
Disaster.
out.
Yeah, but he could have Herald or something. Or probably not though, realistically. But he could have Herald though.
Dark Arm too. It's 2 darks.
Right. Oh yeah, because if you have Dark Arm, you could just crash and like main phase 2 wipe it down potentially. Who do you think wins this matchup? Is it just Vayu favorite? Do you think?
Oh, for sure. When I was playing fairies, it's like Vayu was probably one of my harder matchups just because
Yeah.
of Hamster.
Yeah, Hamster's really hard.
Yeah. The main reason to play fairy is really just for Blacklings. But even now, Blacklings all have Fissure and the main deck DDV. Because before, when people were just siding DDVs, game 1 was so free.
Yeah.
And then you just hope to just win one of the next 2. Ooh, return.
That could have been a really good swing card.
Yeah, there's not many. Yeah, there it is.
There it is. Yeah.
Unless he has the Herald. Let's see.
Banish for cost. Damn. Everything's going through.
Yeah, that's probably
Oh my god. The
Elito.
Vayu is so
Eight.
fucking broken.
69.
That's how much it is?
Yeah, so Brain would be off the table.
He's got 25 here, 14 here, 49.
67.
Yeah, 67, yep. Frogs beats fairies as well. Like I have not lost to a fairy player in a very long time with frogs. I don't even know if I ever have, honestly. Because not only is game 1 miserable. Yeah, dupe is really obnoxious. Bouncing Caius is really strong. Because of the redundancy in frogs too, I'll say that Herald of Orange Light doesn't have as much effectiveness. Like, you know, if you like, it's always weird. Are you going to Herald my Substitute or like my Swap Frog in the beginning of the game? Because like, if I just have the same card or the same type of card in my hand, it doesn't really do anything. And you can't do 4,000 damage to me the way that Vayu Turbo can just like 4,000 you. Like if they stop me for one turn, it's like they oppression my Substitute, they're like 4,000. And it's like, holy shit, I don't have a turn to go summon Swap Frog. But against fairies, if you Herald Orange Light me, I could just go, okay, next turn summon Swap Frog, send bounce, and I don't even care about the 1,400 or 2,800 damage you do.
Yeah, the only explosive play that Recruiter build has would be normal summon, make Brio, hit drop Christian, that's 51.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot to set up.
So we have Hydropump versus Dom. Gary moves on. And then we have Pudding versus Sir Blumpkin, which might be interesting. So I'm going to go pull up that one as well.
How many players do you have for today?
It's 14, 14
okay.
total. Yeah, it's very small. And I expected as much because of the holiday. Like it's the 20. It's 4 days until Christmas. It's a Saturday. But the prize is the exact same regardless. Like I said, even if there's 5 people in the tournament, like we're still giving away $200.
Nice.
We have some good people in the tournament though. James Ark is in it. Pudding is in it. Dom is in it. Fitz and Hydropump. OG. There's a lot of talent in the tournament.
Oh.
I would not be surprised if one of them won. What is happening?
It's dropping Unrise for game.
Let me mute this. Remember that one Frog versus Fairy match in RBET that took almost 2 hours? That sounds familiar, but I don't really remember that.
Yeah. You played they were on Crow's Nest, I forget their name, but you topped I think Sidra or Vanity Speen to win.
Oh yeah.
He had the masks. He had like multiple masks and Solemn or something. It was really back and forth.
Yep.
That was a pretty entertaining game to watch. I
Yeah, I
don't
remember that one. Forget that player's name.
That was Joy Boy.
It was Joy Boy, yes. He takes forever.
Oh, so he did have the chorus to block lethal. Now Black Rose, or... There's so many lines here.
Yeah, there are. Look, oh, this is game 1.
Yeah, you have to clear both the...
Sorcerer and the Inrise.
Source. Yeah, exactly. So it's probably Dark Hand.
Yeah, this does
There's
it.
no Colossal Crash or anything.
This is a really good position for True Trash Can.
Yeah, depends if Pudding has any follow-up. Or even a no, I guess he would have heralded the Gale. Maybe summon Christia's pretty good too.
Yeah, Christia flat out.
But if he's sitting on reactive cards like Trag, Vader, it's...
Yeah.
Plague would be good.
Plague, yeah, Plague would be insane.
Like, even just one Herald normal summon, yeah. Now it's like, do you
this
go
also-
for lethal? You can go for lethal's Armory, but it's a bit risky into the back row.
Right.
Thought Ruler, I don't know what traps are gone. Thought Ruler Stardust.
Just
It's-
Trap Dust Shoot, so all traps
Yeah.
are still alive.
Oh, the Stardust Thought Ruler dilemma is always so so real.
Yeah, it's
You always
annoying
get
because you don't
punished
have exactly. You don't have information to like make a real good guess here because it literally could be. Obviously, it could be like Mirror Force or Bottomless, but it could also just be Deep Prison, or it could just be the card that stops anything. It could be the most
Wow.
indiscriminate trap card in the game.
Yeah. This game just, I mean, when we joined, it was lethal on board, and
It
of
was.
course to block lethal,
And then crackback with
Instant
instant. Yeah.
and it was the Gale too, like you said.
I
Gale's
hate
one of
that,
your most,
bro.
Yeah.
When you think about how comfortable your position is, I promise you that Sirocco Gale or apparently Instant Fusion Gale can break it. I promise you. You could feel
Yeah,
so
it's so
comfortable in a
annoying.
duel. It's such a ridiculous extender.
It gets on a bottomless too, and even if it doesn't do its job, like through a Mirror Force or something, the Stardust is halved, and you're just like only taking 1200. It's
Yeah.
no big deal.
Oh wait, I'm 300 more Sopal. Right, Sopal was on the field.
Yeah, a lot of people end up forgetting that effect. It's kind of funny.
I've recorded multiple videos where I play fairies and my opponents will literally attack
Just
into
playing into
yeah,
with the side turn.
and I'm just like, your guy's dead. Like, I don't know why people look at that much text on Solar Purity and Light and think that it doesn't do a single thing. Like, it actually has a huge body of text.
Yeah. Ooh, that was
Like,
off
look
the
at this
top.
thing. Look at how much fucking text is on Solar Purity and Light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fairies. Raiko against Darken is obviously not good though, so
Yeah, but if you force the 500, then it's... Is Gore's in Pudding's graveyard, or...?
is in his banish
Yeah,
pile.
it's banished. So, he saw his Trag, and I don't know how many Fader he plays.
What's up, Enraged? Solar Purity Light does need a polio reprint. I agree.
A lot of people also don't know you can steal the Sopal with Goyo.
Right. I know that because I did it in a tournament.
Yeah, it's just the way it's phrased, like this card can only be versus this card must be it's always
Yeah.
confusing.
I just know that because, you know, I'm really old, and so I've played back when the Chaos monsters were out, like Chaos Sorcerer, and BLS,
Right.
and even Chaos Super Dragon. And Sopal was around during that exact time, so it was just treated the same way as those cards.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he was for sure gonna flip return there. I was holding my breath.
I mean, he still could.
I mean, you would just return the cores to win through. Right?
Maybe he wanted to do it in style. Like, you
Yeah.
think you're safe? Hawarida. But yeah, there's no reason to give him a draw. Damn, I cannot believe this game turned around so much for Pudding. Like, he was really in the driver's seat.
Wonder what he has left.
So it could be deck
What a
Christia, because like he never had an opportunity to drop Christia.
And he is on the Tretch, so he doesn't have return as a
Right.
late game bomb.
Right, return is definitely not in the cards.
Oh, Topal's dropping.
So this corrects the
Now,
graveyard,
one,
right?
two-
No, no, it doesn't correct
No,
it.
it's
Yeah, I guess
no
only
bottom.
only Enrise, but he doesn't even have a Dark Fiend.
Yeah. Don't even have enough life for Thought Ruler, so it's
Right.
probably just the pure surfer game. Or no, yeah, I mean any level 8's game, I guess.
Yeah.
It's probably Mirror Force or something.
Nope.
Oh wow,
Literally
It was
nothing.
probably Trapstones then. Trapstone MST.
A true trash can fights back, but not enough. The two bluffs. I
Wow.
guess it was like Heavy Storm MST. You think?
Yeah, I think Trapstone, MST, Storm, like you said, those cards.
Yeah,
Wow, that was a pretty good back and forth game.
it was. Oh my god! Look at this glitchy shit. All right, is this back to?
Oh,
is this-
Dom lost game one. I saw the game like earlier. He got Hydro down really low.
No,
I
this
guess
is glitched.
Turbo the Dragon Turbo things.
Yeah. Okay, this is what they're actually doing. Oh, that was a good mirror force. That could be game right there.
Yeah.
This is already 37, so he needs 600 more damage. Any normal summon will kill most likely. Plague Sweater's in the graveyard, but you can't summon it. It was Trapstone and Instant Fusion. Rich, you don't have to give away information while you're playing in the tournament. Rich Silverberg is a true trash can.
Music I got second at
RBT
RBT New York.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think the Instant Fusion version is probably the best form of zombies because I mean I don't have much experience with zombies when I was trying it out. It just gave you the most plays going second. With the recruiter builds, it just feels so bad setting Turtle into Raikou or Icarus, that kind of stuff.
I mean, deck heavy hurts as well, right?
Yeah. Instant Fusion lets you play somewhat through it. If you have, I guess, Musician King, it's like the only Instant Fusion hit summon that gets through deck dev. Is Dom on 44? I didn't look at the deck size, but I heard he plays like 44 or something obscenely high.
I didn't see how many cards were in his deck. All right, we're starting off here. Allure. Fitz is trying to drop, but it's giving him a hard time. Okay, it did actually work. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, the Fairy Zombie matchup's a bit weird post-board because both sides usually bring in floodgates, like Oppression versus Skill Drain and Light Mirror.
Ooh, Caius.
Do you have the Herald? Nope.
Dominique is playing 45 today.
Yeah, there's something about Light Swords going way over 40 and doing well.
Yeah, because Dom has won the most IMNerd tournaments this year, and he's been playing predominantly like a 45 card
Value
value Light Sworn, value Sworn
Yeah.
deck.
Yeah, I'm honestly a bit surprised more people haven't been playing around with that. This recharge is so broken, and
It is.
if you don't, when you don't play wolves, but you're milling value pieces, they're essentially free 2,300 bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nasty try.
That was a nasty try. God damn. So much damage too. Oh my god. And you have to answer this too. Like that was crazy. Okay, Trag is down to 1,800.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Trag fell off so much in Edison. I know, like, in the early days,
The answer to every question is the same thing.
deck dev, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just that in the early days, frog mirrors, people would just drop Trag game 1 and steal your Monarch exactly like this, and it was so big. But obviously, postboard is vanities, and now it is deck dev. But...
Yeah, and if you're siding it out almost every game, then like, what's the point of maining it? That's how I play the game.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Like if I have to side it out against all deck devy decks, if I have to side it out against a mirror match because of Vanity's Fiend, I have to side it out. You know what I mean? It's just like, what am I? Like, I don't think it's so good game 1 that it's like, oh, this card is the reason why I'm winning game 1s, and because frogs just win game 1. So like, I would actually say a good frog player wins game 1 like 70 or 80% of the time. Like actually.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you have Treeborn access, which is like almost 80% of the time.
Yeah, like I have gone multiple tournaments, like multiple major events, where I have not lost game 1 with frogs. Yeah,
it'd have to be like going second, they dust shoot you,
Yep.
they hit your like only swap or sub.
Yeah,
and then
which
they just
usually
rush you with-
usually because of how redundant frogs' hands can be, like that also doesn't even guarantee get there. Like I've been dust shooted so many times going second, I'm just like, I have E-Call or Rhoda in my hand, or I have
Yeah.
Swap and Stratos, and then you have to choose. And like, because I play Inferno Prodigy, if you see my hand is like Caius, E-Call, Swap Frog, which is like, you know, I play 3 of all of those cards basically. So then like, if you put back the Swap Frog, then like, okay, Stratos get Inferno Prodigy is still a very good opening turn.
Yeah, and you have Kais to break their board as long as you don't get killed.
Yeah, and so you have it's dust shooters. We were talking about this last night on stream, but like me and Sizzle, we were saying how dust shoot is not as good against value in hero frogs because of how many starters those decks have. Like if you turn 1 dust shoot, usually it's not just like the end of the game, because even when I dust shoot people playing value, I'm usually annoyed because they have like a Ryko, a Greffer, an Armageddonite. It's just like, damn, or a Card Trooper or whatever. It's like there's like there's so many starters in that deck.
Yeah, and Allure to just
Mitigate it a little bit.
exactly. Yeah, I find like sometimes I'll hold dust shoot against value if there's no risk of them going Greffer Prio and turning the dust shoot off. Just
Right.
depends on the game state. Like if you know if like in the first 2 turns, if we're just drawing and I feel like you have a lot of gas or maybe you might have gores, then the dust shoot hold becomes pretty good.
Yep.
But yeah, it depends. I've also seen people play around a held dust shoot because they go special Greffer pitch, and now they're at 3 cards and your dust shoot is dead.
Yeah, holding dust shoot is very dangerous against decks that play cards like Greffer.
I think I was playing Raikoko at the North Cal last month. Not North Cal, North Carolina.
Yeah.
And I remember he just passed turn 1, and I was like, okay, he's either on gores or he's on like a lot of gas, and he's gonna kill me turn 2. And then I like set the dust shoot, and the game goes on for a couple of turns, and then he rotos. And then that's when I flipped the dust shoot, because I know obviously he's gonna special Greffer and do some nasty things.
Yeah.
I saw his hand, and it was like he had like 2 Greffers and a special pitch with the dad and just all the gas. But yeah.
Did dust shoot help
Like-
you at all?
Oh, for sure it did.
Okay. I was like, how did this story end?
Yeah, I was gonna die if I didn't.
Yeah. I mean, he had Dark
yeah.
Arm, so I assumed he just put back Dark Arm.
Yeah. But it's like you get a feeling when they're just playing it really slow the first turn or so, and
Yeah.
you're suspecting cores. That's when I think a held dust shoot is so good, because it'd be insane for someone to just commit 4K into a back row, right? Like
Right.
people are too good. We should risking Mirror Force or Torrential like that. So the Lila sniped the Solemn.
It did, because he definitely did not Solemn it.
Yeah.
So he's a good graveyard. Plague Spreader with 4 darks.
Yeah.
So basically he could manipulate it back down to 3. And then, you know, there's like, I don't know if he plays Book of Life, but
Yeah. It's just Pudding has the Brain, Sidra, Clapback.
right.
And ooh,
And
it's almost Tempest per game. If you made Tempest, it would have been 15, I think.
Oh shit, Enrise is coming down. So he's just going for game.
Yeah, and he has Brain Sidra, so
It's going to be really hard for a True Trash Can not to. Okay, that's kind of good, but not really, because Enrise is just going to banish it.
yeah, banish and main too. Probably just get your worst zombie here.
Yeah, like you don't want to draw another one of this. Alright, he needs like, is Brain Control still like live? Brain Control's good.
He needs to get to Slot Ruler somehow.
Thought Ruler's really good. Also, just Dark Arm Dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4. You still at 4?
Yeah, you'd have to pop yourself in main too though, which is kind of sad.
Oh yeah, because he has Brain Control. God damn.
Yeah.
That's bad, 'cause you have to stack a card to summon Dark Arm here, so it's actually really bad. What would be good is Book of Life to bring back Reborn or Nightmare and try to hit the Brain Control.
Yeah.
And then also drop the Dark Arm if you hit the, like... But then the Cyber Dragon kill... No, Cyber Dragon doesn't kill you, right? Or no, it does.
It's 800, so it'd be... Yeah, it'd be
13.
13.
Wow, it's a really tough spot. You can't even, like, Reborn or Nightmare, Book of Life, and then, like, try to get the Brain Control, because then you have to get that shit out of attack mode. I guess if you hit Brain Control, you could drop Dark Armed and pop your Reborn or Nightmare.
Yeah.
And leave him with just Cyber
you have
Dragon.
you have to go for Henrip, but also you have to pop the Enrise too, because it's just a walking sword.
Yeah, all of that's dying. Like, you pop your Reaper.
And I think his Black Rose is already gone from earlier in the game. He Black Rose like turn 2. So, pretty tough.
Uh-oh.
I mean, Pious is fine, and then you crash. Yeah.
Right, so now it's just Brain Control Cyber Dragon.
That's 3 darks right now, so Dark it. Nope. I don't think he would have thought that long if he had the Dark Arm Pious play.
Yeah, he set himself a turn back with Plague, so like, you know, this doesn't kill.
Yeah, but Tribute Summon Sidra does.
Yeah, I guess that's what he was setting up for. That's where I go, so that's game. This is, oh, that was just 2-0. That was just 2-0 cream, right? Pudding's Fairy deck, still just doing the most. Okay, so let me bring this back up. I guess I can just do it like this. So let me mute this one, get out of here. I'm just gonna exit, and then have that sitting there for when I'm ready to go and watch another match.
I mean, just looks like a pretty good spot for Hydropump. He's still healthy and he has a lot of cards, so those are good things for Dragon Turbo.
Those are good things for Dragon Turbo. He is up a card. He's taking no damage. It looks like they dueled for a while, too. I'm surprised that no damage has been taken.
Yeah.
Like, this is a lot of cards for both players to deal 0 damage.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
Like, what the fuck did we miss? 0 damage is crazy.
I mean, just looking at the grave, I don't know how many turns I've actually passed. Seems like there was a Future Fusion and then like recharge to banish his red med.
Right. Oh, Pudding is
It
playing
could
versus
literally
OG
just
now.
Oh, that would be good. This could literally just be turn 3. Could be like Hydro open Future Fusion and then Dom through a bunch, alert, Sark.
Yeah, because you see like charge, recharge.
Yeah. Yeah, it could just be turn 3.
I want to see if we can catch some. Well, I won't switch to because I do want to see Dom. I guess they haven't started yet. Here we go. So I'll just put this here. Oh shit. He plays Sorcerer too?
Yeah, Sork is pretty good. I'd be afraid of Oppression, but let's see.
I don't know if Dom plays Oppression.
Yeah, with Sork, you get some crazy LTKs because Sork and Debris, you can make Ancient Sacred Wyvern.
Sork and Debris? You can make Ancient Sacred Wyvern? Doesn't that thing require light?
Well, yeah, Debris gets back a Whitestone.
It only requires a light tuner? It doesn't require a light non-tuner?
Yeah, it's just a light tuner.
Oh, that's broken then. Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
I mean, you can also
And
just do... So that means you can just do that with Prime Material Dragon then too.
Yeah.
Because he plays Prime Material. I saw it earlier. His Fitz Book of Life did.
Mm-hmm. You can also add Arcanite Magician, but it's too hard to find a space for it. I'd be surprised if Dom didn't play Oppression, because it seemed like he was on the Lightstorm and Vayu stuff, and Oppression just seems like a natural side. But he was on the Dyna, I guess, to help against frogs.
Right. Reincarnation.
Oh, Dark Armed. 1, 2, yeah.
3. Oh my god.
And then does he just have return for game?
That's what I'm feeling, because like nothing happened to this.
Yeah.
And Mirror Force is already gone, so it's not like this is really... Yeah, it's very high. It's highly likely that he does have...
Yeah.
But it's also possible that Hydro just has Gores or Tragodia or something, because he's only at 11 cards.
Only 11. Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, that Banish pile is... Sork, that's real. Gores.
Yeah, this is 6,000 damage by itself, just chilling, or 5,000 damage.
And Dom has a Plague and a Grave too, I think. Plague,
He does,
Gale. Oh, and Vayu.
Yeah, I mean, you could banish and pop the return and then chain it if you want to get like a card.
Yeah. Yeah, get the Plague back so you can sync with the Sork. I guess he doesn't have it.
I think he can still have it because he could just return now and it still would be like, I'm threatening lethal.
Well, if I had return, I would have done your play. I would have banished
Banished.
the Plague.
Yeah, and then banish, pop the return, chain it, summon back Plague, Chaos Sorcerer, Gores, and Gale.
Yeah,
and then
you can make Stardust in main too. And...
Yep, you could do a lot.
Yeah.
Plague goes back to the grave, so you have it for next turn. If he does drop Gores or Tragodia, Sorcerer is there to like banish it without you even having to use any more Dark Arm pops or anything.
Not return. I mean, like Solemn and TT maybe?
I can see TT because TT is awkward. Like when he summons Sorcerer, is like you're not going to TT that.
Yeah, you would definitely hold and hope he overcommits. Could be a Burial too. I wonder how. Let me see if Hydro's own Dark Armed is live.
You want to see? 1, 2, 3.
2, 3. Exactly 3.
Exactly, yeah. That's a scary thought.
Might also have multiple Dragos in hand. This is definitely a matchup you'd side in 3 Dragos if you had all 3.
That card is amazing against anything Lightsworn, anything Vayu.
It's so broken against Lightsworn.
Yeah.
before the Worlds last week, the week leading up to it, I was trying all these different Lightsworn variants. Like there's a Christia version, a Pure version, a Twilight, just everything.
Yeah.
And I was playing against Hydro on Dragon Turbo because I thought there'd be like 3 or 4 Dragon Turbo players. And I lost every single match because Drago is just so tough. And yeah, it's almost unwinnable, I think. Like even with 2 Jane in the main, and you know, you have oppression. The only way I was winning was with Mind Crush.
Right.
But yeah, it's also just like you clear Drago once and it just go red, bring it back. It's like, what are you gonna do?
What if he DDRs that back?
Ooh, that's nasty.
I called it.
That's broken.
I called it. I literally called it. I was like, what if he DDRs that back? Like immediately. That was my immediate thought. Because these have to be something.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering, it could have been Burial too a few minutes ago. That was like what
he has so many
MSE,
cards. He has like no cards now because he's stoned to get that.
Yeah, that
so
was a lot of cards.
he committed 5 cards to that, right? It's stone plus 2 discards plus
5.
burial, not burial, plus the DDR plus the discards. That's 5 cards. That's a 5-card play, ProStorm. That's insane.
That's crazy. It's almost as crazy as the +7 his Dark Soul from last night.
The oh yeah, the Dark Soul. Oh my god, that was so crazy last night. Yeah,
I think it's probably
5
over.
cards. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine you commit 5 cards and it just gets stopped. I don't think I've seen a play that commits 5 cards in Edison until just now, by the way. Yeah, like this was brutal. This was a brutal card to have right there. That was okay. Well, that was extremely brutal. All right, we're over here now. I'm gonna move this one down, and then
OG. Okay, so OG's on double Whirlwind.
Huh?
His own. I'm just reading in the chat. Putting type double Whirlwind sure dad. Or is I guess no, he doesn't play Dust Shoot. He was just speculating.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
Yeah, I was confused for a second.
Is this what is this?
But then I remembered he's on Tretch, so there's no way he has Dust Shoot.
Right. Oh, that walked. No, honest. That was a bold. That was a bold thing to do.
Yeah, I don't know about making that when Vayu just has a 1-card, or I guess 2-card Doyle play.
What I will say is, Vayu gets into these positions like just now where you have to make that super committal fucking play to do this Yugioh, and like you just lose the honest insta.
Yeah.
Like you
or
instantly lose the game.
Or Crow. When you have to go desperate flag stack to make a Brio and they Crow you, it's just over.
5 fairies. That could be game, actually. This is a lot. This is 24 and 26. That's 5,000. He needs 28 more. He already has a piece. So like another Armageddonite cooks here. But then Pudding also just plays like Gores and Trag and shit. So probably not game.
Yeah, I don't think he has Christia, because if he had Christia, I probably don't mill 3 there.
Yeah, I don't think you mill
2.
Yeah, I definitely think you only mill. So at the time, he just had 3 fairies.
3.
You might only mill 1.
Yeah, would have to pull out the hypergeometric calculator for that.
Yeah, like you can quickly just open
just
the tab
see.
and be like, all right, thinking, and then just try to crunch it out. Something you
definitely.
can only do online.
Yeah, exactly. You can't do that in person.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's funny. When I was playing Dragon Turbo back in that peak thing, one of the games I had to decide. It was game 3 against Black Wings, and I opened Card Destruction, and I literally pulled out the calculator and I was like, is it more likely he opens Whirlwind in his starting 5, or if I play Card Destruction and he sees Whirlwind in his next 6, basically.
Right.
And it was like slightly more likely for him to see Whirlwind off the Card Destruction. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna hold it 1 turn and hope you don't have it. But yeah, like you can't do that stuff playing IRL because you don't have a calculator built into your head.
Okay, so no Gores, no Tragodia, no Battle Fader, no nothing.
Nothing.
And Card Trooper's good to take because it doesn't get its effect when it's destroyed on the opponent's side of the field. He mills another value, and Heavy's really, really good to mill. Because the one trap is already gone. And there's the other Armageddonite. So he actually had it. And I said that, I actually was saying that, like, if he had Armageddonite, he could have just went for game.
Yeah.
But I guess he was afraid of getting stopped by, like, any of the battle stoppers.
Yeah, but you have a foil too, right? I mean, I guess he wanted to steal the trooper, but...
Yeah, it's tough to say, but I almost feel like you're supposed to main phase 1 just like some Armageddonite, send Sirocco, and then banish summon, and
especially because OG doesn't have any back row. I mean,
right.
He for sure has Brain in hand, but
yeah,
I mean,
I do.
Back row, it's still pretty safe, but I'm probably just going for it because if Pudding has Fader, you still have the same situation next turn,
right?
So might as well force out the turn before.
Yeah, decks like this though, like Puddings that have all the battle stoppers that are hand traps, it is annoying to play against them because his deck punishes you really hard for overextending, right? With the Endrise and all that stuff, Chaos Sorcerer, and but I think
just bricked on Endrises in that game state. Sorry, you were saying?
No, I was just gonna say, like, in that situation where I'm at 3,600, I'm probably just like, I want to close this game out because if a Christia drops at any point, I lose.
Yeah.
Like, you actually just flat out lose to a Christia. Unless you do have brain control, then you're comfortable. I feel like you're right, though. I think that he had brain control, because then sending Gardener is actually probably the better play at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty checkmate. Have to be something crazy like drop Fader, and then Sopal, Fader plus Plague to make Mistworm or something.
Pudding saying he shouldn't have milled 3, basically.
Ooh. Yeah, so I guess he had a Christia in hand.
Yeah, you kind of just have to trust that I'm not going to like overmill or whatever. So we saw Dom and Hydropump, but Hydro has not reported yet, I guess. Oh, wait, what? What is going on with the bot? Oh, Hydro did not report correctly is what happened. He reported... Okay, there we go. Hydropump versus James Arc now. That's a match.
Ooh. Oh, this is a great start for Pudding. When I see my like opponents opening charge, recharge, I feel like, okay, let's just go game 3.
Not go game 3. I mean, if they're playing Lightsworn, I would feel that way.
Fairies. Yeah. 4 fairies already.
Oh, so he had... Oh, Christia turn 1. Alright, well... That's obnoxious. That's fucking broken.
Oh. Let's see what he gets back. Dialk's better for playing in a prison, but Soulpal's better if you get deck devs and you go over your fairy count. Oh, lucky he hit.
His deck has a really high chance of hitting.
It's like 80 something percent.
Yeah, you know, because and he took out 3 spell and traps when he just played the game a little bit. So he only plays, I think, 10 spell and traps in the entire deck.
Yeah, this is gonna be really hard. Although OG does have the light mirror, so
right. This is winner's semifinals, by the way.
Icarus? No.
There is the D prison. Yeah, we're probably just going to game 3.
He didn't know what the deal.
Then again, Raiko helps a lot here.
Yeah, because Raiko popped the Christia to Lilo Millet.
Right, I've seen this come up a lot. Yeah, that's a good pop
Oh,
right there.
he can mill the Christia with Dialk and main too.
Yeah, that's something.
If he has ways to fix his grave, yeah, he's gonna do that. I guess there's a pretty good heads up play by putting not to mill in main 1.
It was. 5 Harrys,
that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah.
But with a 3 soul power list and Enrise, it's very hard to be for Christia to be fully dead.
Losing round 1 is plot armor for the rest of the tournament. I mean, OG won RBET Maryland, and he lost round 1 and then won 13 in a row. Because Swiss was 9 rounds, so he won 8 in a row for Swiss. Then you have top 16, top 8, top 4 finals. So 12 in a row, I guess. Which is still fucking crazy. G Money, G Moolah, what's up? Big G. Triple OG, Gangsta G. Yuji Itadori. Not Wogley coming in like this is Twitch, and we got the exclamation mark bracket John set up. Yuji Dono. All's quiet
Hydro
on the
just
western
opened.
front.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I was just saying.
I'm watching this too.
Hydro's game
Yeah, I'm
also.
seeing it too on the side. It's Future Fusion with the Brio. It looks really good. The fit go crazy. Thank you, Nivik. UG.
Yeah, it's just classic beatdown now.
Huh? Oh.
ET. I mean, I'm pretty happy if I'm putting.
Go back to main phase 1, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And here's
Oh,
a
he has the
soul
soul
power.
power.
Yeah, and that should wrap this one up.
That's just perhaps.
Yep. Big ups Frazier and the Chicago players.
Yeah, that's tough. I wonder if you have to hold the TT there and just hope to top Rhoda or Arma, because you can go Arma effect, chain TT to de-alchemist timing.
Ionesis or Ionis, thank you for the sub.
He needs like Lightning Vortex into Dark Arm, Greffer, Burial.
Yeah, he needs to click a bit defeat. That turn one Christie is wild.
Yeah.
Like imagine
I don't know
someone
how
summons.
to beat that.
Yeah,
It's a +1 Christia too.
that's what I'm saying.
Like,
Imagine
adding
someone
that.
goes summon Stratos. It has 1,000 more attack, and it fucking adds an Honest back to your hand or whatever.
Yeah, and you can't special to crack it.
Yeah, it would be absolutely insane. And yeah, Dimension Alchemist misses timings in the exact same way that Duke Frog misses timing. The only real difference is that if you Darken send a Duke Frog to the grave, it will actually still like add, because Duke Frog doesn't care about being sent to the graveyard, whereas I think D-Alch doesn't get to add off a Dark End. It needs to be destroyed specifically. And correct me if I'm wrong, ProStorm.
Yeah, that's correct.
But like, basically cards can't miss timing by battle. So a lot of people are always confused about that sometimes. Like if they have a guy like Thought Ruler or something, I've seen people be like, oh, it doesn't miss timing because of Thought Ruler. And I'm like, no, it does not. Nothing misses timing because of battle. When I hit 40, I want to have this type of swag and fits. Okay, first of all, I am not actually 40. What's up, Alistair? How's it going? The tournament is going well so far. We have some killer matches right now. Hydropump is playing versus James Arc. We got OG playing versus Pudding. This particular game, Christia came down turn 1, which is probably game against 99.9% of decks and hands. If piloted correctly. And Pudding piloted it very well. With that whole, like, Lila thing where he, you know, banished to Christia instead of letting it get milled.
Did you see James? He had a white stone game 1. He's
I did not
Thanks,
see what
I'm very
James.
excited.
Yeah, I didn't see what James had.
someone told me he was cooking up a Vandalion. Dragon List, so,
Ooh, Vandalion, the counter trap dude.
yeah.
Summon Dialk. F.
So you don't run into hamster.
All right, that's good. Now you actually want the other one to be hamster.
Yeah. I never feel good when I'm staring at I'm sitting across from Vayu and they have like 5 or 6 cards in hand. It's just, you know, their hand's all gas.
Okay, this is very committal.
There's so many lines here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think you're supposed to attack with Gale because if he's honest, you could still beat over it. But
Yeah. If you make Stardust, then that means you have real back row to protect. Want to place her on
Right.
arrow.
because the only way this makes sense is if he has like good back row, like light mirror type stuff.
Deck dev also, because now Stardust can block purple light.
Dom is in winners finals, but he has to go to work in a bit.
Ooh,
Dom, you motherfucker, you're supposed to win the whole tournament.
that honest was really good. I think we can probably rule out deck dev, right? Because if you have deck dev, you probably never take the risk with honest there.
No, I think that you do what I said, which is Gale attack, and if he's
yeah.
honest, then you go Sirocco
Yeah.
attack, and then you set deck dev. In fact, you might not even go Sirocco attack. You're like,
Yeah, no need to risk.
yeah, because why give him the solar purity and light?
Oppression just cooks here. Let's see what he has.
I feel like oppression is exactly what he would have right here. So I don't see you doing all this for a D prison, right?
Yeah, it's either oppression or light mirror. Ooh, walked. What? Oh, does he have 4 fairies now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be GG. Yes,
Yeah.
it's GG. Yep, he's not recovering from this.
Yeah, it's too much. Yeah,
Putting
I'm just
fairies-
wondering if you cleared the DL, would he have done anything differently? He would get the soul pal back if he chose, but
Right.
it wouldn't be live.
Pudding list is in my Discord server, the IMNerd podcast Discord server. He's been playing this deck all year.
Oh, James just did Ryo turn 1. He might be on Dragon Turbo.
Yeah, he is actually.
Dragon Turbo mirror. That's hilarious.
Yeah, in a tournament with only 14 people, and I bet there's only 2 people playing that deck.
It's actually a really funny mirror. Like for me, I like any mirror where you have to think differently. And in the Dragon Turbo mirror, you have to worry about card destruction deck out. This is card destruction and MSE.
Yep.
Just Drago, setting 2000 defense bodies to wallet, tribute summon for prime. It's a bunch of weird stuff. Depression as well.
Okay, the ultimate wall up. He's saying, will you pitch your whole... Oh, never mind.
He just said it doesn't matter.
No need to pitch anything. Chain Burial. So Chainlink 1 Heavy Storm, Chainlink 2 Knuckle Gardener, Chainlink 3 Burial. Consideration for putting this Sopal back too, I guess?
Yeah, I was gonna
no.
say, if you had Burial earlier, maybe you could have Burial back to Sopal. I guess he drew it for turn. That's tough.
I mean, that's just... It's like... he has Soul Release after the fact. I hate Soul Release. I'm gonna vent. I fucking hate that card. I do not think it's good. I'm so serious. I know that a lot of y'all like it. I know ProStorm, you like it at times. I think that card is fucking ass.
I would never side it against value. I've seen people do that.
Yeah, definitely not against value, but I think even the decks that you think it's good against, I don't really agree unless you're already winning. And I have such a problem with cards that are only good if I'm winning the game. Like, that is a big gripe that I have with Edison format in general, like certain cards. I feel like in positions where you're on the back foot, which is in Edison, it's so easy to be on the back foot, like Soul Release is garbage. No, I don't think it's good against Frogs either. It's a straight up -1 in a matchup where you're already getting plus to death. And Frogs can just play without Treeborn Frog, or they can play where they only give you access to one of their Treeborn Frogs, and then Soul Release is ass, because now I'm just going to reestablish Treeborn Frog after Soul Release.
Yeah, I do think Soul Release is probably better in decks like Zombies, because usually I think you have to send 2 Treeborn because of 3 Book of
Yeah,
Life.
decks where you can pressure the opponent to naturally play into a hardcore Soul Release. But like I genuinely don't think Soul Release is good. You never see it in any of my side decks, and I have topped, and yeah, I've topped a lot of tournaments in this format, and I never ever not once played that card. I feel like that shit is... I honestly rather just have Crow in, like, I can't think of a situation where like sure, Soul Release can sweep a graveyard, but I feel like Crow is more damaging because of the fact that you can chain it to things like Plague Spreader Zombie and Book of Life and Mizuki and, you know, all those things, right? You can just chain it like
Yeah, being chainable is huge, and just using a turn 1 to hit the Grapher or DDV play.
Like, I think Soul Release, the absolute best that it ever will be is against Lightsworn. Like,
Yeah.
specifically against Lightsworn.
That's the main matchup. You know when they Gold Sark for JD?
Yep.
And then the turn before they get JD, you Soul Release for 5 names.
Yeah, I think that is the absolute best that card is ever going to be. And then I think all other matchups, you might have games where it's good, but I think that what I'm saying is it's so high variance. Like, yes, it can be good against Hero Frogs, but in my experience and in most games against Hero Frogs, I think that card is going to be just bad. Like, I think it's going to be actually bad for you.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen a good player play into Soul Release post-board. Everyone's just sending 1 tree, because there's no reason to send 2. You keep a swap in circulation. You can always send a second.
Yep.
When you have to.
Every time I play around Soul Release and Frogs, they have Crow. I do think it's good that if you're going to side Soul Release, that you also side DD Crow.
Yeah, you need a mix of both. So you Crow them in game 2, and it's like, okay, game 3, I'm going to send both tree turn 1,
Yep.
and then you Soul Release them.
Like, if they see Crow, then they're more likely to send both, and then that's when Soul Release can catch them, and it's like, okay, I like that a lot. But I think, in general, Kaiku is just a better card overall. Like, I just like... I actually really like Kaiku against a lot of the decks that you would side Soul Release against. Because it does more than just... Like, it preventing you from using cards like Miracle Fusion and Dark Arm Dragon and... like all of that, like Book of Life can't be played, DD Crow can't be played. If you don't do Necro Gardener before I summon Kaiku, then like now you just can't use Necro Gardener, and that catches people all the fucking time. like turn 1 Greffer, send Necrogardener and like value to the grave is like
Yeah, that loses so hard to Kaiku.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you remember, but at Niagara, Sizzle, he had such a heads-up play where he did
his
that
opponent
play.
like heavy stormed him or something, and he was like chain Necrogardener because I know that you're about to drop Kaiku. Yeah, absolutely. This is game 2.
Yeah.
Let me move this.
It's probably over.
Yeah, it's looking. So Dom versus Pudding is winners finals. Holy shit! Those are the 2 people who have won the most tournaments this year, by the way.
Light decks too.
Oh yeah, two fast light decks. All right, we can put this up here now. So this is winners finals. I'm actually gonna put that on the screen.
Oh, there's the DL Honest again. But this time he can clear the DL.
So who's in the money? Pudding and Dom are in the money guaranteed now because they're in winners finals. So the worst position that they could get now is 3rd. So they definitely get part of the pot now. I think Imperial Iron Wall is underutilized in Edison format. I don't know if it's actually good because I rarely ever see it played. But when I do see it played, it looks decent. I've lost a game to Imperial Iron Wall as well. Like I've flat out lost to that card.
Yeah, Iron Wall is pretty good against Hero Frog.
Yeah.
It's like 3 Caius, 3 Miracle.
Yep. What happened to me was I went summon Caius. I was playing against that Gemini deck for the oversized Black Rose and Moreno Valley RBET. And I won game 1. Game 2, I thought I was in a strong position. And I went sack for Caius. And he had like Giga Plant on the field. Yeah. And like multiple back row. And I was like, all right, well, I'm getting rid of that fucking thing. And I went sack for Caius. I had the sub lock up too. So I felt very comfortable. And then I think what happened was I went Unifrog attack. He went Swift Scarecrow. Like Swift Iron Scarecrow.
Yeah.
Or Scrap Iron Scarecrow. He went Scrap Iron Scarecrow on Unifrog attack. So I went main phase 2, tribute, summon Caius, and he went Imperial Iron Wall. And I was like, oh my god. And then I looked at my hand of double Miracle Fusion. I was like, I just lose. Like flat out.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. When I was playing Hero Frog, I was always like playing against Lightstorm, our deck I think would side on Iron Wall. Always try to hold the Miracle until I have an out to play through their Floodgate. Unless, like, of course, you're forced to play Miracle because you die the next turn or something.
Yeah, it's very, very bad. Like, in certain scenarios, that card is just insane. But it's not really played. I think the deck that plays it the best is Machina Control.
Yeah, Machina loves Iron Wall. I'm actually surprised more lists don't play it.
Yeah, one guy top with 3 in his main deck. Do you remember that? Like at YCS Rally this year, I'm pretty sure the one that Sizzle won, there was a guy in top 8 who just main deck 3 Iron Wall in his Machina Control deck. Because think about what they lose to.
Yeah, Prison,
Bottomless.
And also, like, I just don't think the Machina deck needs the regular traps because nothing's attacking into Fortress or like value besides.
It's only Catastor.
It's like Compulse outstat just as well, and then if you played Iron Wall, you can protect your own Fortress.
I think he played multiple Compulse too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up his deck list on the side because
He stopped Crow on Avarice.
Yeah, I found it. It's on Little Man's channel. This guy, Machina Control.
You stopped Nobleman too.
Oh yeah, he's playing multiple Compulse, and then he plays. Where's the Iron Walls at? Because I know that I feel like they were main decked. Did he side him? I swore he main decked that card. Oh yeah, they're in the side deck, so he sided them. Yeah, the card is ridiculous. Yeah, what's happening here? Dark Arm comes down. Chain, pop the one that Dark Arm prio to pop. This is still very much a duel. Oh, but he has Gardener, never mind. I feel like it's
And he's puttings under a deck dev.
yeah. Well, that we can't even miss that if we wanted to. That shit has just been sitting in the Swelling Trap card zone the whole time. 3 out of 20 chance, baby.
Play live Christia.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Honestly, those are pretty good odds. That's what, 15%?
Is it? Oh yeah. Yeah.
The game you got deck dev, dark armed.
I mean, Christia could literally win the game right now. But I will say, even if he draws Christia, there's no Honest to get back. So Sirocco being on the field is a problem. Because, like...
Yeah, you would just necro it, but...
Yeah.
IU piece too.
Yep.
Oh, he can't use the wolf, right? There's no targets.
Yeah, he doesn't have a target. Good catch. I'm glad more importantly that Pudding caught that. So he's gonna foolish burial.
Does he have Garoth?
I mean, the point is he could leave it. It doesn't matter what he has, right? He could just do a Raikou or something.
Yeah.
Because he knows it's Lila, so he doesn't have to do like, oh, like I'll get Garoth because it's better value. He's just like, no, you're dead. Like, you know you're dead. I know you're dead. I have perfect information because Deck Devi should be banned. All right. Dom is... Huh? What the hell is that? Pro Storm?
What's going on?
Oh, you're like really low right now, but your mic like went crazy. I don't know what that was. All right, I'm gonna move this.
Sure. I just switched to watch the James game.
Oh, but you're like extremely low now.
Is it back to normal now, or?
Yeah, it's kind of back to normal, but yeah, I don't know what happened. There was like a loud pop kind of sound. I don't know if everyone else heard it, but I heard it. Okay, they're in game 3 and James is going off with multiple rejuves.
Yeah, looks good for James. I have to worry about them. I mean, even 17 is a good enough number. You can't
Right.
back out.
Pudding gained 1,000. Pudding lost 900. Yeah, 2 Lightsworn decks in Winners Finals is interesting. Like, not actual Lightsworn, but using the Lightsworn engine. Underutilized engine in Edison format? Might be.
Yeah, it's the best draw spell in the format for sure.
It really is the
Draw
best draw
two
spell.
too is insane.
Brain control is so good against, well, first of all, brain control is just so good, period. And also against Lila with a back row on your opponent's side of the field.
Every time I try Prison and Lightsworn, like that happens, and I wish I had like a book or T-Roar or something like that.
I feel like this deck can stop Vanity's Fiend.
Probably can, because you just go Soul Pal Tribute Summon.
Not only that, but it's a Fiend.
Like that, yeah. Later
For Enrise. Like, this card needs a Dark Fiend, right? So...
Mhm.
And you're playing Brain Control. Having 1 Tribute Monsters that are not Caius is really good in that situation.
Ooh, let's see if Dom has Freed. Freed would be insane.
I don't know if he plays Freed the Brave Wanderer. I don't know if I've ever seen Dom's list playing Freed.
Yeah. I do like him in light decks because he's just a Rhoda Surge to clear annoying stuff.
Yeah,
Have zero
Catastrophe.
vanities. Yeah.
No, I agree. I just don't know if I've ever seen Dom playing that card. When I played, I fucking draw it in my opening hand.
Yeah, then it's just terrible. But when they drop Dark Armed on you and you're just chilling,
And you survive.
Yeah,
okay,
Freed's just
here we go with a soul release.
Ooh.
But look, he's winning, which is what I was talking about. This is when it's like, okay. Like, I don't think he was in any danger of losing this game with an established Christia, and his opponent just has a Greffer on the field. Like, I don't... Like, when you're winning, this card's nice. It's like kicking your opponent when they're down. So he just chains Gardner, right? To soul release?
Well, he just is honest first, and...
Yeah, and then, like... Yeah. Soul release more valuable in Christia decks when you're over 4 fairies. I agree with that, too. That's a good point. Soul release in Pudding's deck can correct the graveyard, which is relevant.
You can turn on a Dialk too if you missed, or if you play Return.
Right. I like all of those things. Draw 2.
So he needs to hit a Raikou or... Yeah. It's probably just Raikou. I guess Dyna too, because we've seen him side Dyna.
Let me check on the losers bracket how far they're coming along, because Dom will drop down to losers finals. OG is far in losers as well. Yeah, so whoever wins this is going to be waiting like hours to play the grand finals. Because Hydro and James are playing, and they're the farthest back, and then you have whoever wins out of Hydro and James plays against Hershey Bar. Hershey Bar is on Blackwing. Then they play against OG, the winner of Hershey Bar and whoever wins out of James Arc and Hydro. So they play against Value Turbo. And yeah, so it's there's gonna be some
3
time.
rounds.
Yeah, there's gonna be some time. If you're in grand finals, you get to go like get lunch, like kick your feet up, study people's decks if you want to, smoke a J, like whatever you're into. Lightning Vortex.
That's an out.
It is an out, and there are only 2 fairies in the grave, so... What did he add back with Christia like a long time ago? Oh no, he tributed for that shit.
He tribute summoned it, yeah. So he's dead drawing.
Oh, I think you attack here. I definitely think you attack. Am I crazy?
I'm just thinking like the only punish would be Trag, and then you can steal the Lila, but you just switch the Lila main too, and yeah, because the honest is known, so you just turn the Lila away.
I wonder if 1700 damage going to matter in this game, so that would put him at 42.
I think you probably attack there.
Yeah, because you can attack safely, and then Gores can't be dropped either.
It's really just Trag or something like Fader Caius.
I'll take that though, because you already cleared my Lila with Honest that I know about, right? Like I saw you summon Honest already, so the Lila's dead no matter what.
Yeah, you're hoping to hit something off the mills anyways.
Yeah.
Ooh, JD.
Target what? Yeah, Groff is banished. So he has to target Lila, Jane, or Arcus. Target Lila, so he wants to mill the full 6.
Yeah, I mean, the extra 17. Oh, here's Gores.
So he did have Gores, but the extra 17 would have already been dealt. Oh, he put that shit in attack mode. Well, he might
he's
not.
not
He's
gonna
not going to attack
yeah.
into it.
I mean, the game's probably just over next turn anyways, unless he mills multiple wolves value pieces and tops the JD.
Yeah, I'm not attacking that shit. The good thing is, like, everyone knows about the Honest, and he did summon this in defense mode accidentally at first, and then, like, switched it. So this is just fine. Like, they're not... And they also know each other. They play each other all the time. Alright, he milled what I would consider...
Shit mills!
So...
I mean, I probably would have just gone to game 3 to preserve the information. I don't want him to see what I'm citing. Unless they've already played each other so much he knows.
I think that these two have played each other so many times this year, and they have not changed their decks, honestly, that
Yeah.
it's like very little... It's marginal if there's anything to be gained.
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna hide this because this is not winners finals right here. This is just losers. Like, this is like far back in losers. Like, it's not even losers quarterfinals. Yeah, it's not even losers quarterfinals yet. But it looks like this is pretty easy for James there.
Yeah, James probably has it. His Hydra just DDR'd into TT, and that looked pretty bad.
Oh, so he keeps DDRing for like minus all everything, right? Like,
Yeah.
Shit mills!
lots of terrorist activity in the Winners Ball. Oh, the token defaults to defense on DB. That's interesting that it defaults to defense.
Oh, he has purple light?
Oh. So now what? Cyber Dragon, that's pretty good. Does Dom's deck play Honest? I don't remember.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's gonna make Wyvern, I think. That'd be the 4th fairy if it does die.
This thing's a...
Yeah.
Oh, it's a fairy, it's not a dragon. That's so interesting.
Yeah.
Also, it's about to get huge.
Yeah. It's 3,200 now?
Should be 32, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. 32 and 31 in Edison format, I think Shura is the only time that really matters, right?
Yeah.
Sure,
And
sure, cool.
Gotham's. I think Gotham's is 31.
Yeah, Gotham's, I think you're right. And X-Sabers are apparently not awful, so... The hell? Why is my watch... Is my watch texting people? Please don't text people.
Funny if Dom has Dark Armed Records here. You can steal the Wyvern. Oh, he did.
What happened?
That's nasty. I was just saying, it'd be nasty if he stole the Wyvern, and he just did.
This loses attack. It actually loses... It goes down 1,100. This is 1,000.
Yeah, 1,000.
Tragodia was cracked today.
Now Pudding needs a way to run it, because if Pudding can clear the Wyvern on his turn, he can get it back.
Right, it's
But
gonna
be
gain
it's
some
big.
attack power.
So if you go Trag first,
It's
then he's at
1800.
60.
Yeah. Okay, this drops Tragodia down to 12. So this is actually... But then he could copy something and then, like... Well, then he could make the Wyvern really big.
Yeah.
Trag go to
So he's
3.
making Catasper. That makes sense.
Right.
One Sidra's already in the grave.
Right. The contingency plan here is like, if you drop Christia. Also, this plays around Gores in a weird way. Because this gets big now. Yeah, this actually plays around Gores. This is going to get huge.
So that's only, what is that? That's 32?
Yes, big enough to beat over Gores, and then the light token can't beat either thing. Right? This is really good over Gores. Like, this is perfect over Gores. This was an amazing play from Dom, honestly. This entire sequence. Crazy. Yeah. And he still has a Plague Sweater in the grave for like, oh god, he said, oh baby. He said, oh baby.
You rip a Caius?
Honest.
If he rips Honest, Honest would be nasty.
Oh, he ripped the Caius. And then he takes 1,000. Oh,
wait.
man.
Oh,
this goes down 100?
And it comes back. He pays 1,000. Oh, that's nasty. I forgot about the burn.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Oh my god!
Why are they dueling like this?
I think it was 1,200. Hold up. Because he was at 57, right?
I don't know. I'm not even going to pretend like I know.
He was 1,200. It's funny because for Wyvern, the math actually matters because every 200 it swings the attack.
Yeah, no, it 100% matters.
Yeah, they gotta fix their life. I don't know, he took an extra 1,000. It was at 1,200 just now. So now it's at 24.
What's up, Quest?
And you still have to worry about, presumably, the Christie on hand.
Right.
Something like Reincarnation for Dark Armed. Plague Stack.
So the Wyvern gets bigger? Okay. Well...
That's crazy.
Brain Control Caius. Brain Control Caius. Brain Control Caius, the best shit since wrestling.
Oh, it's so broken.
It is really broken. I said that Brain Control is the best card in the format, and in my opinion, and I will argue people down about this, I think it is single-handedly the best card. Oh my god!
Bruh.
They're just trading punches.
Any 4-star monster? This is a crazy fucking duel. Like, absolutely insane duel.
This is really entertaining.
It is, actually. This is Winners Finals. This is what we came for. I feel like Winners Finals should be good, right?
Anytime Wyvern's involved, it's usually pretty cool.
Ooh.
Plays.
Wow. That's not game. 3,400. He'll be at 300. With an honest, which is really strong though.
Yeah. Now the question is if you risk the Gores, but if you don't, you're risking like a level 4 top into Yugioh.
Yeah, Yugioh was really bad here. Unless you have... Because you can go Honest Crash, summon Christia, maybe?
I don't think he has Christie in hand because Sork was the card he dropped. He was holding. Unless I missed a hand shuffle.
Yeah, I didn't notice if he shuffled hand. What does Dom have that he's not able to use Plague Splitters on me, though? Like, what do you think?
Raikou, Dinah. Oh man, if it's Dinah and he swings with Honest first, that's gonna be terrible.
Yeah, we just have to see what happens. It's Vayu. What does that do? Nothing? That Vayu doesn't do anything.
No Gores.
Yeah, no, he didn't have Goros because Chaos was already attacked.
There's still the... Oh, Wolf?
Oh, this could change everything.
Huh. I wonder if you ever just hold the recharge and you make the Goyo. I guess he's so low. Because if you miss on the recharge, then you just lose.
Yeah, you are right. Yeah, he just loses. Double JD and solo recharge. Yeah, he just lose there. Okay, well, Pudding moves on to Grand Finals winner's side. That was a crazy game.
That was really cool.
Yeah, Pudding with the top deck Caius. Oh shit, that was the first time he ever beat Dom. He was 7-0. Dom was 7-0 against him this year.
He exercised his demons.
He did. He exercised his demons in a really important time to do it too.
I think the purple light honestly saved him, because he was able to clear the Lumina before Dom got the mills going.
Yeah, GG's, you did have brain. Nice. So if he would have gone Plague Spreader, make Goyo, take Chaos Sorcerer, then he can go Brain Control, take Chaos Sorcerer, banish the Goyo, summon. But then like that doesn't do anything though. So he'd have to go Brain Control, take the Goyo, attack to take the Chaos Sorcerer, then banish the Goyo.
Yeah, banish the Goyo main too.
Right.
And Dom's attacking the dead recharge.
Yep. Okay. So he still had him with the Brain Control. Brain Control is just the best fucking card. It's just the best. Okay. Okay. So where are we at
James
now?
versus Hershey Bar?
That's where we're at, right? All right, this is losers quarterfinals, semifinals. Yeah, losers quarterfinals.
Blackwing's up the game. Looks. I mean, Vortex is gone, but just Debris Instant Fusion clears the Armor Master.
I like how you are so quick to start analyzing the game state, and we just got in here. I'm like, I don't even know what's happening yet. Just gonna move this over a little bit.
Ooh, that was strong.
What happened?
He MST'd Torrential. No, but no follow-up pressure.
I am now. What do I want to order for food? So, definitely not those fucking Taco Bell nuggets again. That's dead. I think I just want an acai bowl. I want to take it easy today. We're going to take it easy. We're going to get an acai bowl with protein powder and extra granola. We'll call it a day. I'm going to be kind to my stomach today because Taco Bell nuggets, it's the opposite of kind.
Yeah, anytime I have some cravings for some like fast food chicken, usually doesn't go well the next day on the toilet.
Yeah. Yeah, Playa Bowls. That's where I ordered from. Fanatic says stop ordering out. Well, then if I don't order out, I won't eat. So that's not an alternative for me. Consecrated Light in Dragon Turbo, we've seen this before. Bigot chicken with a side of mac and cheese and lemonade goes hard. That does go hard, Ice Queen. And today is my last day to order it of the week. So if I don't get... No, James is not on fairies. If I don't get it today, then I can't get Chick-fil-A for the rest of the week. I might do Chick-fil-A for dinner. I don't know. I'm debating. Debris. Flamvel Guard. This is the most obscure way to play around. Consecrate it. Then Instant Fusion, I guess. On Summon.
Gonna attack that? No, Icarus.
Is there a reason to do this?
No, I think you wait for him to commit the instant fusion.
I was like, am I missing some synchro?
Yeah, you definitely wait, and then you can keep the orb so you can't.
Maybe he thought he's about to
red.
make formula.
Maybe. Formula would be so broken in Edison.
Sonori the Priest with a cup of ice that got splashed in a past life by lemonade. Oh no. A cup of ice that got splashed by lemonade is unhinged. Oh. Look at Dragon Turbo switching into beatdown mode. 10,000 life points though. That first attack didn't even hurt.
Just a scratch.
Literally a scratch. Oh, but he has a second one. these life points about to start getting real low real fast. You need another Icarus attack. Yo, so he Icarus and didn't pop Consecrated though. I guess you can't. James put him in a situation where you can't.
He just drops the red med.
Yeah.
But I think you're right. I mean, he definitely should wait for the instant fusion or
Whatever James was going to do.
It's very likely James might have just passed too, to set up like tributes next turn.
Right.
And then risk that.
For Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I mean, you can tribute the orb for red med too. I don't know how you're ruling it in your locals. But...
No, I'm ruling it the way Edison format should be ruled. Like, you can do that.
Yeah, because I think Anaheim Eric said they ruled you cannot tribute a dark over orb, right? Something like that.
That's what I heard, but again, when people say things like that, I don't ever take it as like, this is the truth. Because they said last year at Nationals that Sirocco Pump stays forever, and I don't, like, who experienced that? You know, like, I can't actually, like, verify these things, so I just kind of, people just say things like that, like Absolute Zero, you know, activate it face down, and I'm just like, I really don't, I don't really know what to say. Like, I wasn't there when the judge said these things. I feel like every Konami tournament, somebody says that the judge told them this, and it's just like, what judge? Like, point them out. Start taking, like, be like, what's your name, by the way, judge? Like, who are you?
Yeah, it could just be a case of broken telephone too, and
exactly. So I just kind of like ignore it. I think this is the only match that's going on. It is. Oh, no, I'm lying. There's Tim Pontes versus Sir Blumpkin.
Tim Pontes was the Ultimate Offerings Frog player, right?
He was from last night. I think he was the last person to get his invite. Or no, was it? Yeah, it was Gary second and then him last. Because he was the guy who got... yeah. I mean, we can put this up here for now. Because this is also... So these two are actually in losers. They're one bracket ahead. So they're in losers semifinals. I guess is what it would be. Actually, this isn't even losers quarterfinals. Because Gary's in losers quarterfinals. Then there's losers semifinals. Then Dom is in losers finals. So this is losers... I don't even know. Eighths? Like, what is this?
Yeah, the round before orders, whatever it'd be called.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if bracket, like, I'm just going to take this away for now. Because it's actually not losers quarterfinals. Factually. This match is losers quarterfinals. These two are playing in quarterfinals, actually.
No black whirlwind, that's what you want to see as a Dragon Turbo player?
Pudding, if you're in here, that was so fun. Dom is crazy. Dom talking about something that was so fun. Your opponent top decking Kai's against you when you have them beat with Catastor and Ancient Sacred Wyvern, which literally stops them from ever doing anything with Christia or like any out, and you're just like, that was so fun. Dom is great.
Game recognizes game.
Game recognizes game, that's right. If you play enough Yu-Gi-Oh! And Edison, you shouldn't be a crybaby about losing. I'd top deck the Dark Arm to steal. So what's happening here?
Shura over Stone. Now he's probably debating getting Vayu or Gale.
Mm-hmm.
You do have to be a bit scared of TT in the back. But like you said, it's just really hard to respect TT and Mirror in Turbo.
Yeah.
Because playing slow, you probably lose more games playing slow.
Yeah, they can't get 3 draw phases.
Yeah, if you give Dragon Turbo 3 turns, like you're losing 195% of the time. If he makes Catastor here, it's what, probably Deck Dev set or Dark Armed in hand? One of the two. Could be both.
Well, Deck Dev is very good against Dragon Turbo. We will see.
Yeah. Ooh, he shotguns it.
What do you think about that?
It's so hard to say.
He lost nothing. But you don't want to start playing Cards of Continents and shit like that and summoning debris and all.
Yeah, it's risky because you do want the Catastor's pressure.
Right.
But because one stone is already gone. If he had Consonants, he would have fired it last turn, I think.
Yep.
And the big risk is instant fusion. Like instant fusion red med, and if you don't have a stop for that, it's probably over.
Not a lady of the evening, Dom. Red Med, Trade In ×2, Super Juve, Blue Eyes, and Upstart. So you're going to see a lot of cards, though.
Yeah, so you have to kill him before... you have to put enough pressure so he's forced to play those cards.
How about this?
Oh, there's the dark. That's good pressure. Just hope there's no TT. Let's see. Oh, there it is.
You've been calling that TT for a minute.
Oh, that's brutal. So, no follow-up pressure.
Yeah, not even a normal summon monster of any sort, like not a Blizzard or anything. Because Blizzard is great pressure. Just 28 crack. Wow. No pressure at all.
Oh, that's...
White, and then the only card that got popped in the entire DDV, it was a fucking White Stone. Oh, this game is...
already had 2 trade-ins in hand, too.
Yeah, this game is looking really bad for DDV.
I mean, Hirsch is probably on multiple Sirocco's in hand, I imagine.
Yeah, that's the most recent comment, too. I agree with that.
Usually, I mean, it's hard because sometimes they side in multiple Dragos, but I usually side out Siroccos going first against Turbo, just because I want to maximize my card activity.
Yeah, that makes sense actually against this deck.
Because they're not committing anything onto the board until they're gonna kill you. But Sirocco's still nice to get no shots through Treg. If you can set up a board with, you know, Blizzard, Shura, you don't sink, next turn you tribute and you pump. Yeah, this is a really sad looking Gale right now. The middle is Rejuve, so I would hit the one closest to the deck. Oh, it's not.
Trading about to go burr. I mean, he probably still kills him this turn.
Yeah.
Maybe not. 10,000 is a lot.
Well, first would need Gores.
James would need...
Double red med.
Yeah. Is double red med 10k?
Yeah.
I haven't played his deck since March and April, I think it was.
Yeah,
around that time.
one red med is 81.
Yep, because that's the Yugioh thing.
Yeah.
Or like Brio thing, blue eyes or some shit.
Oh, 2 red med. I don't think it's lethal to set up a Drago, but oh, no commit. I guess he didn't find a starter.
Yeah, definitely not. So all 3 debris are at the bottom of the deck. And instant fusions.
Yeah.
The bottom 5 cards are triple debris, double instant fusion.
Yeah, I do think if Hirsch kept, obviously this is hindsight, but if he kept the Cataster, if he didn't have another form of pressure, there was the dad, of course, but just think of all the free damage the Cataster could have gotten in. And if like, because my point of view is you can let James draw. Once he's gonna make a play like Trunade or Instant Fusion, then you deck dev.
Right.
And then you burn one of his back row sweepers. Yeah, I guess if it wasn't TT, the dad just probably clears. It was kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, TT was a very good card to have there. There's still no pressure. That's pretty frustrating for Black Wings.
Yeah. You keep in like brain control. That's another card I usually side out.
Because you feel like you're already dead by the time it's playable.
Yeah, especially if I'm going first. It depends, because if they don't have a kill push, obviously brain like a red med just breaks their board. For me, I find like usually I'm siding out those cards to bring in Dust Tornadoes. Because Dust Tornado ends up being pretty good. You have more outs to Future Fusion.
Yep.
And you hit Royal Decree going first, which is pretty important, I think.
You also just hit like you guys have World Traps.
Yeah, exactly. This is probably just game.
Not without triple red med.
Yeah, he needs triple red med.
This doesn't
2 red
target.
med, 86.
This card does not target.
Okay, so he's definitely on Crow. I have Crow. Probably hit the Drago, so I have a Blizzard play, practice board. Yeah, that's triple red med.
Oh boy. So you need the Crow, like
You need
Drago,
Crow,
and drop
Drago.
doors? Oh, well, you can't Crow it because
it
he
ain't
has it in his
that
hand. GG. 13 cards left, all 3 red meds. And Gorse. And Crow. Give us more. Alright. No more? Are we going to have to watch the replay? I'll certainly watch the replay.
Yeah, it's tough.
I will certainly go to the end of the world to see what happened. Let us go to the end of the world together. You and I.
Oh,
Sayonara.
yeah, the figure. Yeah. Or
Legendary Hirsch, son. Fisher. So he just had like low card activity here. Fisher because of Consecrated Light, but then it never came down. Yeah, lots of redundancy.
yeah, just I mean, there's a couple of lines you could have taken there, right? You could have just not made Catastrophe tribute summon to Sirocco. It's more pressure.
Icarus. Why did you think that this one in the middle was super rejuve?
Because he set one for hand size, so I thought he'd set a chainable, but I forgot that he had so many draw spells. He'd probably hold the
Rejuve, yeah.
It's too important.
You're dead. All right. So who is next? We have we still have these two playing, which is definitely glitched out of its world.
It looked like Frog took game one, and I think Zombies.
That's usually
I think
GG.
Zombies. Yeah, I think Zombies has to steal game one to have a chance.
Me too. I played against Fitz and on Sunday at Anaheim, and it was 2-0, and neither game was honestly close. Like, it got to the point where he was at 100 life points, and I remember summoning Unifrog and going attack directly. He had to solemn it or something. I forget.
And his build played like the 3 Instant Fusion, 3 Book of Life too, which is probably the best.
It is, because he I remember I dupe-blocked him like super hard, and he like brain control or instant fusion Caius or something like that to get out of it, and I was like, that was fast. But then it was just like the damage was already done, because I got him to do what I needed him to do, which is commit to the field, and then it was just too much. Like, I summoned Junk Synchron, took his Caius, and then he summoned Colossal Fighter, and then I summoned my Caius that I held, because I had a choice between summoning Junk Synchron or just Caiusing his Caius. So I could Caius his Caius, or I could Junk Synchron, take his Caius, and I chose to take it and hold Caius in my hand. And he summoned Colossal Fighter, and I was just like, yeah, that's game.
Yeah, that's the great part about frogs. Like, the dupe frog forces the opponents to commit the first. Like,
Yes.
it forces them to play first.
Yep, and once you play, and even if you don't play against Hero Frogs, you still get punished for not playing. Like, getting Miracle Fusion and Stratos beat down and all that on an open field is like really bad. Oh yeah,
like
Fitz is one of the people who
6-8.
dust shooted me. He said he dust shooted me game 2, and he saw emergency call 1-for-1 and being like, shit, I'm fucked. Yeah, that was I remember I swear, like, when I get dust shooted, that card rarely actually does what my opponent is hoping it does, because of just how crazy the redundancy is in Frogs, or like how crazy some of the spell, like it plays so many weird search spells, like 1-for-1 Rhoda and E-Call are all insane.
Yeah, and even if you're hoping to hit a Monarch, sometimes they just have 2.
Yeah, they have multiple like conversions for Treeborn Frog or whatever. Obviously doesn't stop Miracle Fusion. Vanity's Fiend. Oh wait, we don't have volume on this thing. Let me turn the sounds on. Where is my acai bowl, damn it?
Looks like it's probably going to game 3.
Yeah.
Setting DD Crow is not where you want to be.
No.
We saw some hero stuff from Powerful earlier. I don't know if he's still on the Ultimate Offerings, but it's kind of funny. Ultimate Offerings actually is pretty nice out Vanities.
Yeah, it is. Like, very, very good. So these backer are literally nothing.
Yeah, not even TT. Because you would probably just hold the Crow and TT yourself next turn. Oh,
Gamma Zombie.
yeah, you have to be careful sometimes with that interaction, just with the summon thumbs up. I know some people, like, I don't even know if it's a shark or not, but when you thumbs up, some people might say, oh, you're already passing the window to play GG.
Wait, like who thumbs up in that situation? So I summon Alias.
And then
I go thumbs up, summon on my Alias.
Yeah.
Because I'm asking you if you want to solemn it.
Yeah, it's just it depends on a judge. I forget, like, some people, this happened in War League or somewhere where people were saying, oh, you can't or you shouldn't be you should communicate more clearly in chat saying some negate. It was
That's fair. I mean, you could definitely do some negate or whatever, but like
Yeah.
I think that Jazz ruled it as the thumbs up is the earliest possible time. So if I go summon Alias thumbs up immediately, that means that this is the summon negation window.
Yeah, and I mean, it's on both players to communicate properly.
Yeah.
And
I definitely think it would be sharking if you tried to tell me that I couldn't torrential when I summoned Alias. Like, I think that that is fucking insane. Like, I would actually look at you like a crazy person if you did that. Because, like, if you did that at a YCS, I'm like, summon Alias, summon good, and you're just like, well, because you asked me if the summon was good, you can't torrential. Because that's basically what it sounds like you're saying.
yeah, I guess IRL is probably easier because you're actually speaking. So when you communicate, that's why I think the judges really hated the thumbs up button because it adds a lot of ambiguity.
Yeah.
When you're playing, in
I
person,
think it
it's like,
adds
yeah,
ambiguity if you want it to add ambiguity, though. Like, in this case,
Yeah.
I do not think that me going summon Alias and then going thumbs up is indication that, like, the window for torrential is over. That seems wild to me to assume that. Like, you're making a wild assumption to just be like, oh, because you thumbs up when you summon Alias, you can't torrential. Like, like this is like so mind-blowing to me that I don't even comprehend it. That's how bad it is. Like, that's how much of a shark this would be to me. Like, I would just look at the person like, you're fucking nuts. Like, you're a psycho.
Yeah, it definitely seems super sharky.
Because, like, what are we doing here? Like, first of all, I'm already losing. Let's be clear. If I'm doing that, if I'm going summon Alias, thumbs up torrential, I am losing, bro. Like, what are we doing? Anyway, all right, game 3. This is for all the marbles.
Probably check the War League history because I definitely remember something like this happening last season. There being a big discussion on thumbs up, what it means.
I think War League is
sharky like that.
I think War League is a bad indication of real Yu-Gi-Oh, though.
Yeah.
Let's be clear about that. War League is its own thing. War League is not even close to being real Yu-Gi-Oh. There are so many things different about War League. One, shit like what you just said.
Yeah.
And two, yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. People literally will see a player and, like, make the most pre-deck they've ever played in their entire existence. It's like, oh, Raw Neck is on the team this week, so we're going to play GBs. Like, shit like that. It's like, bro, y'all do not play GBs. Or, like, we're going to run Christius War now because, like, again, like, Raw Neck is on the team or whatever. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. It's just, that's not real Yu-Gi-Oh. It's its own thing. War League is its own thing.
Yeah, it's really funny when it backfires though. Like you'll see people with main deck, Shadow Mirror.
Yeah. I've seen that. I've seen that in the Hero Beat. The Hero Beat versus, like, Vayu deck.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah, I think Marcus LOL because they were playing Blacklings every week. Then this 1 week, this team brought double Shadow Mirror main, and they were all on frogs. It's just like summon Light and Darkness Dragons, like nice floodgate.
Yeah, I saw that replay because one thing I do love about War League is I love watching the replays and just, like, you know, the drama is really entertaining. But I did see the main deck Hero Beat Shadow Mirror lose to, like, this person's not even playing a dark deck or anything. Like, you just look foolish.
It's also funny because I don't even think Shadow Mirror is that good against Blackwings.
Same.
If I'm gonna I'll probably just consecrated or something.
Like, if you're gonna go hard.
Yeah.
Because at least Consecrated has the propensity to actually win the game. Like, you could actually just win off of a Consecrated by itself. Okay, well, Gores against Caius is one of the most broken things to do in this format. This format is so balanced. Like, in a lot of ways, Edison is extremely... Which is why we don't have a S tier, like, a deck that is above all, right? And we don't have any deck that is like, this deck is just straight up better than every other deck, and it should win every tournament type vibe because of how balanced everything is. Because Caius is insane, but then Gores is insane against Caius.
Yeah, I really like Gores. I think the mind games that Gores presents, like choosing when to attack, when not to attack, I think that requires a lot of skill.
Yeah, same.
And it feels really rewarding when you don't swing into Gores and then you watch in a replay and they did have it.
Yes.
Like you feel so good.
No.
Ooh. But that guy ruins the form.
Speaking of balance, this guy says, fuck your balance. Regeki Break? Oh, wait, he's not playing like a conventional... Okay, it is Regeki Break. I was gonna say, he's not playing a conventional deck. I actually don't know what he's playing today. Oh, it is just Hero Fogs today.
Ooh. I thought I was gonna flip return later and do some stuff, but
Having to pitch Miracle. Yeah, that he doesn't have any heroes.
oh, but there's Treeborn access.
Would you have attacked first with this?
The last turn?
Yeah, like no, just now. Like just before this summon to play around Torrential. Because you play into Torrential and Mirror Force by summoning the Swap Frog. Because you're going to put this in attack mode, I assume, right? Yeah, so you play into both.
Yeah.
I mean, you could bounce the Swap Frog before you attack, but I really like the idea of just going like 2 attack mode, attack, and then Swap Frog.
Yeah, no, you're correct, because you want to give them less information on using the Mirror Force.
Right.
So if he doesn't see the swap, he might be inclined to hold the mirror.
Yeah, because you don't know what I'm doing main phase 2 with my normal summon at all. Like you can assume. Ooh, these are the trap death shoots that actually are good.
Yeah. In low resource game state, no Treeborn access.
Yeah, because like let's
no
say
engine.
let's say like he has he drew Stratos or something here. Also, just knowing what the frog player has at this exact moment is strong. That's a really good one.
That's a really good hit.
That is a really, really good one. Brain, Fader, Crow. See, and now his hand's bad. Also, I don't think Crow is good in this matchup. I just want to say that as well. This is like the second time it's come up where it's been awful.
I mean, he also could have just shotgunned the Crow and draw phase.
He could have done that technically to guarantee that like Dust Shoot doesn't happen, but...
Yeah, but I mean, even if he got the sub online, he doesn't have much to do with it, right? So...
And then having brain control sub is like really good.
Yeah, you want to hold the sub for the brain play, so you're gonna play into the shoot anyways. Yeah, and he has Fader. Fader is so good against zombies.
It is.
And he like Diva Hero. Although I think they side Dyna, so it can be a bit risky.
Oh, I can actually put the thing back up on the screen. This is actually winner's quarters. Then we have James versus OG as the other match happening. Fader on a Psychic Commander. He must want to get a Monarch out of his hand or something. Oh, I guess he could just brain control and make Army Arm though. Okay, it was okay, there's a hero. Damn, pitching that Miracle Fusion earlier feels bad now.
I mean, it's a pretty good spot. He has Brain and he has Crow for like a Book of Life play.
Yeah.
Seems pretty rough.
He's Brain with no conversion that we know of still though, right?
His hand is Brain, Crow, 2 unknown.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, he is going to draw a conversion very soon because the deck is a lot of that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty obvious scores here too, I think. I mean, passing with 5 cards, it's...
Would you call it Pro Storm? Pretty obvious Gores.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the rest of his hand, right? Because when you choose to swing into Gores, you do so, with a game plan usually.
Right. I mean, I think it was, like you said, it was pretty out. Your opponent went draw pass almost immediately.
Yeah, like if it's only 1 or 2 cards, it's harder to tell, but with 5, it's... He has Mirror or something, you probably don't care. The only way you lose now is like Heavy Storm, Brain.
Yeah. Heavy Storm Brain would be fucking crazy. Just because that guy pierces too. Thank you, Bizzle Bizzle.
RGB.
Hmm.
He has Brain Crow left in hand.
Yep.
Force is in the grave. Oh no, sorry, that was the zombie player.
Yeah, Force is not in the grave.
Yeah.
God card. Absolute God card.
Now you're losing to Brain on his turn.
Yeah, he has brain control, so
Yeah, usually, I mean, this happens all the time, but when you attack into the Gores and then they set a new card after in main 2, it's like always Mirror Force. That's why, like, when I was playing Black Wings and I had the NOE, like, with the Gores, every time, like, I dropped Gores and he set new back row, I always hit the new one, and it's like always Mirror Force.
I'm gonna go grab my food real quick, but you're right. Can you hold it down while I'm gone?
Yeah, for sure. The main 2 Allure is probably digging for some defense. Mirror's gone. Probably like solve the Haunted, return defensively. It's definitely not looking good. This burns the Crow. Unless he set the Crow randomly, which I probably wouldn't expect. Solemn on Brain is still fine. Solemn, return, Call of the Haunted. Ooh, playing into a TT is interesting. Probably would have just done Brain on the token and swing with both. Mirror Force is gone. If he has Solemn and Return. Ooh, Needle Sealing. That's a huge cook. No return. We have... Oh, there's the Solemn. Yeah, I think there's no need to risk TT there on this swap. Ice for game.
I am
Yeah.
back.
It was a pretty
Give me
interesting
1
season.
second. Let's put this up here. All right. So I did get a little bit of the end where the needle sealing happened. That was really clutch.
Yeah.
But then top deck, you're out the game.
Yeah, I mean, top deck situation, frogs are just so scary.
Yes, it is
Monarch,
the best.
miracles,
Yeah,
even
junk,
substitute.
junk synchron right there.
Like top sub to make a duplock is just crazy.
Yeah, you just lose the game. Like there are so many things he could have drawn to win, and not many things he could have drawn to lose. So, yeah, tend to agree.
Have you ever been needle sealing before?
I have by bluff knock on stream, and I killed him. RBT Moreno Valley round 1. I got a feature match against bluff knock. First time ever meeting the guy, and he needle sealing me, and I laughed, and I killed him after that.
Nice.
Needle sealing is not bad, obviously, against frogs. It's really good against frog decks that don't have an extender like Miracle Fusion, though.
Yeah. Yeah, against Dream Frog, it's like
Oh, it's a god
insane
card.
value.
Yeah. The actual god card. But yeah, against
Yeah, I've tried siding it before, and it was just so awkward because when they don't have the full dupe block out and just getting beat down by Ab-Zero, Stratus, Monarchs, feels so
Yeah.
bad. Oh, this is interesting. Did OG summon the Armwing and defense to play around Mirror Force, or?
Yeah, I don't know what is going on. I'm just coming in.
Yeah, same.
I don't know if maybe you were watching this on your other screen or something.
No, I wasn't. I just started looking once you switched the screen. Well, he still has life, so something like Return, Rain, the classic sack cards.
Yeah, Return is obviously extremely good. When everything goes through against value, I get nervous.
Yeah. It's like, I tested for Oppression, I tested for Torrential Mirror Force, it's like, oh crap. It's Return set.
Like, it could just be MST, but it could also just be Return from a different dimension.
Yeah, 50-50. Oh, he had
Bruh.
it. That's just game.
Is it
Right?
actually?
You just pumped the value? Well, we'd have to do the math, but... No, that's only 36. Unless he has a second Sirocco in hand.
What can he make?
It's actually not... So you can pump and then main 2 Black Rose.
I feel like this has to be game some way, right?
Yeah, it depends on what he has in hand. But if he has Gore, he needs Gores to double tribute summon. It's just one, you don't clear enough zones. Unless it's Caius and you banish the Stardust. We know for sure, like, he can always pump main 2 Black Rose, and I think that's pretty fine, because James is running low on gas as well. Like, I think 1 or 2 red meds in the grave. That's probably enough to win. Ooh. So he's gonna force the Stardust?
That's what I was just thinking. I didn't want to say it, but I was like, can't he literally just still do this and then clear up space? And it
Yeah,
turns,
I mean,
it makes
depends on
value,
what
it
he
makes
has
value
in
live.
hand.
Right.
Yeah, it depends what he has in hand. If he has a Kaius or something. No, I mean, if he had a Kaius, you just Kaius the Stardust, Black Rose, and kill him.
Wait, does Colossal Fighter just do it? Potentially?
Well, you'd have to get the value in a grave with some tribute. Is he gonna double tribute for Gores?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm just gonna watch and see what he does, because at this point...
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, this is
Oh,
like
he did
super
have-
game.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like super game.
Yeah, I guess he was just thinking like to do Caius the Stardust first and then Black Rose. I don't know if
Right.
that loses like throw. But yeah, so no harm taking your time when you have game a million ways and just trying to figure out how to play through all the random hand traps.
Yeah. Because I was even thinking if he has a Raikou, he can make Army Arm.
Yeah,
I didn't, you know, I wasn't 100% sure all the things he had in hand or what he could do, but
yeah. For me, I probably just Caius the Stardust and Black Rose.
yeah, because that, even if he has Dragonia, you still kill him.
Yeah, because the yeah, because if he has Fader randomly or Karibo or some stupid shit like that, you don't want the Stardust coming back in end phase. These are all like 0.001% bottom of the barrel.
Right. Return from different dimension.
That card is so broken.
It is. And I'm not even going, I'm here. I'm just eating. I'm literally
How's
just
the food?
eating. The acai bowl is amazing. I mixed it up so you can't see how pretty it was, but it's like bananas and granola and acai.
Yeah,
Amazing.
super healthy.
Yeah. A lot of like carbohydrates or whatever, but whatever. It's from fruit. Most of it anyway.
That'd be interesting to see in a replay if James had any other lines. 'Cause if you if you get Drago out versus Vayu, it's just completely lights out.
Summon Sirocco attack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in that specific game state, his end board was what, like Red Med, Drago.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he just didn't have Drago access or something.
Yeah, I mean, you can only draw it or play Future Fusion to get it, so.
Oh, not with Gary with a special grapher. Whenever I see someone special grapher, I know I'm getting killed.
I love how fast he's doing this.
I don't know if I've ever seen someone special grapher and it not be game.
Oh, God. Interesting to attack with this first.
Yeah, because if he drops cores... Oh, he did have the cores.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to
That's
attack with
crazy.
Greffer first, right?
Yeah, I think so.
This is definitely like 100% wrong. Yeah, it should be Gores. It should be Greffer, then Armageddon Knight. Yes, then you work your way up, but definitely not.
I don't think, yeah.
That's
Yeah, Greffer first in case of Trag. So.
I mean, Lightning Vortex is game.
Lightning Vortex is just, unless he has return. But, let's see.
He might have returned the way he just played that hand.
Yeah, if I'm James, probably debating if he should make a level 8 here.
I mean, it just has to be his own Colossal Fighter, right?
Yeah, usually they don't play Colossal, but if you have Gores, Colossal's like the 3rd level 8 you would play. Also be really good here, actually. Of course, you're playing into Oppression bottomless, but...
Knowing Gary is just return set, and we're wasting our time.
Ooh, the back row. Yeah, Dragon Turbo back row is so annoying. It's just TT mirror.
Yeah, you can't
but also
possibly you can't possibly read it.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Brutal.
All right, game 3. Unless you just can't read that card.
Yeah. You can't even switch Colossal to defense either because Drago just clears it. So you always have to keep it in attack. It's just brutal. Oh, there's the Prussian. I don't even know if we play it. As crazy as that sounds. James probably has Decree or something. He's debating if he wants to let the Oppression stay on the field. Gonna pay 8 and then chain Decree.
It's crazy. Gary started out this game literally trying to OTK him as the first action. And that is terrifying that Vayu can just 8,000 you with nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why, when I was playing Frogs at least, that's why I found the Vayu matchup so tricky, just with my comment on setting back row. Because when I'm at like 60, if you take an early armor hit and you're at 66, then you're thinking, he has way too many cards in hand, Special Grapher, Burial, Dad, like all these things kill me if I don't set the Mirror Force.
Yep.
But if I do set Mirror Force and they just set a Raikou, I'm losing my Mirror to a Raikou and that's terrible. So it's, yeah, I think that's where the Vayu Frog matchup gets tricky. Because, yeah, like most of the time, the Frog engine just beats the Vayu engine. But it's in fear of those really aggro plays by Vayu,
Yep.
where if you set the Mirror, and then they play slow with the Raikou and you lose. If you hold the Mirror and they burst you for way too much damage, then you lose as well. So I don't even know if there's much skill. It's more just a judgment call of, you know, are you going to kill me with 4 cards in hand?
Well, that's where Battle Fader and Gores come in.
Yeah, Fader is so good in those situations. If I have Gores, I'm never setting Mirror there, of course.
Right. My man threatened lethal turn 1, first action.
So much damage.
What was it? Colossal Plus Armor Master, plus Grepher, plus Knight.
Yeah, it's 28, 45, 59, 84.
Wow.
Yeah, it's funny because when Dragon Turbo just does upstart pass, you don't know if they're bricked or if they're sitting on cores.
Right.
The correct play is always just slamming.
That's what I mean by this format is so balanced, though. Gary put 8,000 damage on board in one turn. And the opponent's like, yeah, I'm just going to reversal you, though. Like, it's a low chance that Value draws a hand that OTKs you from 8,000 like that. And it's also a low chance that you have Gores. It's only 15%.
Yeah. Not just cores, but like Mirror Force, too.
Yeah, Mirror Force made it also, like, insane. His name is Luck Extreme, though. He told you what he was about.
Could be a Raikou. I saw James side a Minecon earlier, so would not be surprised if it's Raikou.
The real
Guess
question is,
not.
do you think that that's DDB set?
It's hard to say. End phase decree. And then chain dust or something.
Okay, well, I feel like when you think this long,
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you think this long, it really telegraphs the decree. That's why you gotta hit him with the leg. You hit him with the leg.
James is hilarious. Talking about lag.
Chain decree, chain decked up. Nope. He might just be dead here.
High chance.
Well, it'd be really Galaxy Brain if Gary has MST set.
That's what, yeah,
And then
wouldn't
you-
that be crazy?
You pay again with oppression and then
And then you check MST, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably over. Tough.
Damn. Imagine trying to kill your opponent in one turn. You win game one, which feels really good against Dragon Turbo when you win game one. Game two, you open up an OTK, you're feeling good about yourself. You get completely reversal by Gore's Mirror Force, and then game three, they kill you on turn two. That was insane. All right, now we're going to losers semifinals, I believe. Yes, semifinals now. Okay.
So we've got James against him or
It's Tim Pontes versus James Ark. Then it's that person versus Dom. All right. So yeah, Luck Extreme.
Mark just told me James lost round one to the fairy player.
He
So
did. Fighting back. Fight back.
get the bad luck out the way.
Yeah, because if you're gonna play Dragon Turbo,
Yeah, because the North Carolina thing that Hydra won, he had pretty bad luck the first 2 rounds. I actually played him round 2, and he bricked pretty badly both games. And I just told him, "Don't worry, that's just all the bad luck. Now you're gonna go on a god run."
And he did.
He just won out. Yeah.
Oh man.
But one of this plays Dom.
Correct. Then winners finals. I mean losers finals.
Well, Dom already beat one Dragon Turbo player, so we'll see. We'll see who wins this one first, of course. Putting the cart before the horse.
Who just messaged me?
I actually think you should keep Swap Frog on the field if you know you're playing against Dragon Turbo.
Why is that?
It's just an extra body, and if it's hard for them to clear it, because you don't mind trading debris with the Swap Frog turn 1, and if they summon Drago, that also locks them out. It just gives you options turn 2. Although now he's getting an extra draw card destruction now, so it's fine.
Did he drop any dragons? What the hell? Okay, yeah, there we go.
Oh, but he pitched a trade-in that he could have set.
Hmm.
I mean, if I'm setting a card and then playing card destruction, the opponent should almost always RGB that set. But I think if I'm card structuring away a stone, I'm setting the trade in there. Oh, that was a really bad hand for the frog player.
It was. This is awful. You could not be Dragon Turbo with that hand.
Yeah, it's way too slow.
All gas now, maybe?
Yeah, it's like Summon Stratos, Special Swap, Miracle.
All gas, no brakes?
Ooh. No, he can't make Rebellum. Unless he's Special Swap. Also, Junk's always the start of crazy OTK pushes. You get like double swap, Junk Warrior, bump it up, and then swap pitch Ocean or something. Understandable. Yeah, I think I was good. I'd rather make Bryo there. I want to force the back row if it's reckless, so he loses on one draw.
Right.
If you do want to, you can always bounce it. Yeah, because now he sees an extra card, and The main thing against Dragon Turbo is if you can force Reckless on your turn, it's such a good position for you.
Yep.
Literally, the deck just comes down to that extra draw if they see it or not.
Winning and
Main
losing
deck-
against this deck is literally just one draw phase.
Yeah. If he has Prime, like pitch Prime Steel Goyle is kind of nuts.
Oh god.
Yeah, I know there's 2 Reckless in the grave, but even if he has the 3rd, I don't mind. I mean, it depends on the Frog player's hand. Still no Hero Engine.
I don't know what, like, if he's playing the full 5 or if he's just playing like, he's playing Malicious Edge though.
And we saw the Alias. So Stratos Alias, Mali Edge, Ocean. Okay, respecting TT.
Oh shit. You can take that, right?
Yeah, but I don't think he plays any dragons.
Yeah, you can't keep it
alive.
alive. Damn. What dragons could this deck play?
Prime material. I think that's the only one I've seen Ronak play.
Yeah, you're right. He did play that in the Mausoleum shit. Makes sense too, because if you summon Prime Material, they can't bottomless your Town dude. Oh, Lad. Lad is a really good one. There you go.
Sure, Lad. Totally forgot about Lad.
Yo, imagine he's playing, because like Dimitri plays double Lad in his Hero Frog deck.
Yeah, that'd be so gross.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, I think it would be game, right? Like actually. Oh, he said he should have taken it and attributed for sub.
Yeah. Yeah, you can end on full lock. Or at least deck in a bit.
Well, thank you, James. James is so courteous, showing us the whole hand. And the hand's unplayable.
Terrible.
Like, it's literally unplayable. Oh my god. Yo, didn't he card destruction and super rejuve this game? What the fuck?
Yeah, he did.
What the fuck is going on here? Oh, taking these off for a little while. That is crazy. He has no playable cards.
So he did throw away his trade-in for the card destruction, which, you know, is kind of rough.
He threw away trade and win?
For the card destruction?
Oh, yeah, it would have got MST'd anyway, though.
Yeah. I mean, I'm also wondering, like, you could also just pass with that hand. The frog player just open swap send, right?
Yeah.
Obviously sub is the main play, but he can't monarch you next turn. He can't yeah.
I agree. Like, what is going to happen against frogs?
Because for me, when I was playing Dragon Turbo, I actually held card destruction a lot. Because my thinking was, if I play against Vayu or Blackwing,
You don't want to accelerate them.
yeah, especially with Vayu, like I would prefer them to like pitch stuff with Greph or reduce their hand count. But also just on the Dragon Turbo side, the more draws you see before you fire card destruction, the higher chance you the more cards you see for your draw sequence for Rejuve and whatnot. But maybe you see a second Reckless the next turn, right? Now you can set both Reckless, wait another turn for card destruction or something like that. Unless it's like, you know, an unplayable hand like 4 dragons, then yeah, I'm going to card destruction early before they get Solemn down or
Right.
something.
I wonder if there was consideration. I don't know how many swap frog he plays, but okay. Well, was crazy that James card destruction rejuved and then bricked in that same game.
Yeah, just found unplayable. Probably drew Rejuve for turn. Like that happens all the time. Where you go like you do a big turn, you discard like 6 dragons, and then you don't find Rejuve, even though you're like 20 cards deep into your deck.
I hate that. I played the deck enough to see that exact same thing happen.
Yeah, when red meds, Rejuves, pot, your sweepers are like bottom 10 or bottom 5, it's brutal.
Some of these decks want to be modern so bad. Yeah, well, these decks are far away from modern. Modern has a lot of searching and consistency, like a lot of it.
One card engine enablers.
Yeah, like modern is all about one card shit now. Powerful is like, I'm ready to play.
Yeah, James probably figuring out what side outfit and mask it restricts. Siding with Dragon Turbo is actually really hard. The deck's basically all engine.
All right, here we go.
Start. See if he has the trade in.
Cards of Continent's Whitestone feels so good in this format.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck trade-in. We went thin our deck by everything. And then
Yeah,
hopefully...
it's funny that...
Go ahead. It's funny that...
Oh, yeah, I was just saying, it's funny how people complain about Future Fusion Dragon Turbo, but then when you factor in all the draw power, it's actually like crazy. Like it'd be surprising not to see Future Fusion in a game. Between like consonants, trade-in, card destruction,
Reckless.
upstarts, yeah, reckless.
Yeah, I mean, he's down to 28 cards already. I guess he's playing Future Fusion now, but before Future Fusion was activated, he already drew 2 and searched 1.
Yeah, it's already 3 gone, so that's 31. Like in other decks, like Diva Hero, like Diva Hero Zombie, you have to hard draw the Future Fusion or Gold Sark for it.
Right.
One of those hands. So when Future Fusion isn't that good.
Yep. When you don't have trade-in,
any...
Future Fusion is like whatever.
Yeah.
Or you don't have...
yeah, without green cards.
If you have Stone plus Super Juve, then it's really good as well there.
Yeah, Future Fusion without conversion for the Blue Eyes or the Declan is just pretty mediocre. Well, he's lucky there's no AOI.
Right. Because his hand's already bricked, and it's unbricked. And it's gone.
Let's see.
Solemn.
First seal.
Oh, shit.
It's funny, the other day Marcus was playing someone and he was using Giga, of course, and he got cursed seal. There were like 2 cursed seals in the grave, which was absolutely unhinged.
Curse seal with a forbidden spell. For the rest of this duel, you cannot play that card.
James is probably thinking, like, do I make a baby push here? Because you do have to be careful with your red med resources in this matchup. It's just one Solax or Econ, Kai Spanish can...
Yeah,
You
knock
can
you
just-
off kilter
yeah.
for a while. Okay. Definitely a slower start, but he's getting 5-headed
Yeah,
next
that's
turn, which...
really strong. Yeah. You're also just shuffling away your Blue Eyes Garnets here.
Yes.
And yeah, like you said, 5 heads coming out.
Yeah, going first with Dragon Turbo and Future Fusioning doesn't give your opponent much time to respond to the actual, like, 5,000 attack monster coming out.
I guess the risk is end phase, discard trap, reborn back for like Vanity's Fiend or something.
Yeah,
We
I
hit
guess
the new
Vanity's Fiend right here will be extremely good, actually. We're probably seeing Vanity's Fiend.
Needs it. I mean, Caius on Future Fusion, Shield Trooper isn't even that good. He gets the draw. As the Econ.
He thought for a while, though. I think he does have Econ. I don't think he wants to play it. At least that's what it looks like.
Yeah, exactly. I would make that read. Like, if I had Econ, I'd probably think in a draw phase if I want to use the Econ to not telegraph it,
Yeah.
and then hit him with the lag after to hide the thing.
Yo, online Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so funny to me. Hit him
It's
with
all
the-
a
hit him with-
psychological.
It is, it
warfare.
is. It's so, because you can't read people's body language like in person, so you have to do other things. It's just hilarious hearing it. Like, hit him with the lag. You saw the me and Marcus video teaching how to cook?
Yeah, that was funny.
Hit him with the lag. Oh, bro, I lagged.
But I mean, it's for stuff like, you know, with Solemn, with Herald, things that are just so obvious if you think for too long. But it's also hard to think about when you'd want a Solemn or Herald on your turn, because you don't know how the opponent's turn's going to play out.
Yeah. Ryan
This is
Reynolds
a
said,
pretty
come
good
on, Vortex. No Mirror Force is scary. Like, there are very few outs I feel like now.
Yeah. 1 to 2 Vortex.
Okay.
Maybe Book if he sided it in.
Book would have been insane on the standby phase.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like Book over Vortex, and my rationale for that is I usually die with Vortex in hand, so I'd rather have Book to flip your 0 down or your Vanity, so I'm not taking the hit.
Mm-hmm. Like, it could be a defensive card.
Yeah. But also, like in this case, if you top Book into like a Vanities or Dyna, you can flip it down and get your 5 head.
Yeah, and this does come up because, like you said, the deck does see Future Fusion quite often.
Yeah.
So it's not like a... This is not a rare scenario. This exact thing we're seeing with the Future Fusion versus Vanities or False Dyna is like a very normal thing that happens in a Dragon Turbo matchup.
Yeah, but for me, it's more just about not taking the damage, because
Yeah.
the only way I lose to a Hero Frog is when it hit me with the Summon Stratos, Special Swap, Miracle
Miracle.
for like 7,000, and now I'm dead to Kai's next turn.
That shit is so much damage. Yeah, that really is like almost 6,000 damage. Holy shit, because it's 4,000 for just swap, and 0 by itself is half your life.
Yeah.
0's 3,000, swap is 1,000. So you take 4,000, you take 18, 58. And like, they played 3 of all of those cards, like 3 Stratos, 3 Swap Frog, 3 Miracle Fusions. So it's not even that uncommon.
Yeah, it's why, like, even versus Hero Frog, I'm still not even sure if Mask is the right call. Like, Mask definitely makes more sense against the Dream and Stun variants.
Yeah.
But I think against Hero Frog, I personally prefer Prison or Book. Just to, you know, if you Prison an Ab Zero, that's, like, really good for you.
Yeah,
that's
it's hard to do. Yeah, it's hard to trade 1-for-1 with 0 naturally. So, like, if you can do that, it's great.
Yeah, whereas, like, I think I really only want Mask to stop AOI. Because that card is so good against Dragon Turbo.
There it is.
Okay, let's see if he has to kill.
I feel like he doesn't, because he thought for a very long time. Maybe, I don't know how well he knows the lines, but I feel like if I have Lightning Vortex plus to kill, like, it's kind of quick.
It might be he has the kills, but not through Gores.
Okay.
And so he has to decide now, like, am I making a board? Or if I'm trying to go for game. That's probably what he's thinking about. If I'm him, I'm probably going for game, just because we were talking about how Frog probably has Econ, and Econ would just, if you make a baby push, Econ just ruins you.
Yeah, it does.
Unless you have Mask, of course. Yeah, Mask is good for that. Mask blocking Econ Solex is really good. It lets you make baby pushes.
Okay, so this is game.
Yeah.
If he just has a red mat, it's 81, so...
Yeah. Probably go for it. Yeah, he's definitely gonna... If you get Drago, then like even a simple Monarch just cleans up the whole board.
Yep. And that Econ that we were talking about is also just... Okay.
Didn't have it.
You didn't have a single thing. Alright, game 3.
I mean, if you had Econ, maybe should have set it as a form of defense.
I know one
Make them
thing.
think of it.
If James makes it all the way to pudding, which is it's obviously possible, dear God, that matchup.
Yeah, it's... I mean, game 1, I think James is maining the Vortex, so he does have an out to Christia. But post-board, it's 3 Drago is really good against Pudding stack.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even have to combo, you just summon Drago, and Pudding has charge for Jane and Trooper and Honest and Raikou. I mean, I guess he has more outs than... But it's about the same outs as I did in my Lightsworn lists, and I just could not beat Drago consistently. Yeah, he has like probably 8 or 9 outs, which is decent. I mean, we'll see. Still 2 more rounds.
Yeah, this is going to be a while. Pudding's been waiting already for like over an hour, I feel like.
What do you feel about that? The long, in double elimination, the long wait times? Do you feel like you lose your momentum, or like kind of like icing the kicker?
Yeah, I know what you mean. So I never played double elimination tournaments until I came into the Edison scene, retro. Like I only ever played Swiss tournaments in my entire life. So double elim was very new to me because I didn't realize that you get like rewarded for going undefeated longer, which I do not like, by the way. but that's a completely different topic. In terms of like icing the kicker or being like on ice for a while and that kind of making it where you're not as good when you finally do get to the person who's been battling back to back to back. I think in Yu-Gi-Oh it doesn't quite work like that, because in things like fighting games, your fingers can be cold, as they call it. Like,
Yeah.
And so if you've been waiting too long, your fingers are cold, and your opponent who's actually been playing people, and in fighting games, it doesn't take nearly as long to get through a bracket.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Using your brain power to play several matches against somebody who's literally just been chilling and conserving their brain power, I think is not beneficial. Like, I don't think you gain a benefit from playing several rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! In rapid succession and then playing against a guy who literally has not thought about anything and just he got to watch you play if he chose to do so. Is he just dead?
Ooh. Maybe.
Do we know which Stratos added? I didn't see.
I think it was Ocean. So I don't think he has a kill shot, but he's gonna make a big board. Or he's gonna do the Brio Rejuve play. Just draw a whole bunch of cards.
Pudding is on fairies, but he's on like his fairy deck. Pudding fairies is a very like specific kind of fairies. They play solar recharges and rise ×2 and shit like that.
Even bouncing the Stratos is really good here because you deny him the instant miracle.
Right.
He would have to get swap, but if he had swap, he would have done the swap special play turn 1.
Yeah, I've seen people hold that though for some reason. Like they just don't even do it.
Oh yeah, well that's definitely wrong.
It is wrong.
Sub or Caius, but also just the decks then.
Not only that, you can get dust-shooted, and now you just lost your Treeborn access that you were holding.
Yeah.
Like if you waited to establish Treeborn Frog, like don't get, because people don't side dust shoot out against frogs. So
yeah, deck dev also.
Yeah, like you waiting is just not ideal. But I've seen people do that because they don't want to take the, and I'm using air quotes here, the minus.
Mm.
The fact that Super Juve makes your Bryonic play free is crazy.
Yeah, I wonder what else is he thinking about it.
He's discarded
He
no
already
dragons so far, right?
Yeah, he already used his normal summon.
And he used
and
Instant Fusion. So it is
He has no
nothing.
incentive.
Yeah. This format doesn't have a dragon that you could just special summon or anything, right? Like that's not a thing.
There is. It's we were joking about it. It's called Dragon Ice.
Oh yeah.
Well,
When
it's
your
funny
opponent
because
special
it's
summons a
level
monster or something
5.
like that.
Yeah, you can discard and special from hand or grave.
Mhm.
So it's another. It works with Debris to make Bryonac. It's level 5, which is pretty cool.
Mhm.
And it helps against GBs because you can just special summon it when I go Test Tiger to Secutor. But that's probably the only matchup it's good against because it's just mediocre. Yeah, so he was just thinking if you bounce the Stratos or not. Honestly, like,
Was it 4 or was it 3?
I think it's 3, right? Because the first stone was off.
Yeah, I think he drew too many. I mean, that's
Yeah.
bad if he did.
'Cause the first stone was used for, and there's only 4 dragons in a grave.
Oh god, I hope.
Maybe check the grave again.
I mean, the grave only has 4 dragons, but we know this was used for instant fusion to make the Brio.
I think it's just 3.
That's super awkward though, because
Because he played another Rejuve, right? So
Right, that is really bad. I didn't shuffle hand, but where did the Rejuve come from?
yeah, I mean it's pretty easy to fix.
Hold on. I need to see where the Rejuve came from, so I'm gonna watch it back. Fuck. Come on, phone. Stop being ridiculous. What is going on?
Well, James can just check in the log, right? He would know where to is the third card I drew off the first one.
All right, I'm just gonna double check. I can verify it. So 2, 3, 4. It was the third card. So he needs to put back. He needs to put back 2 cards.
Yeah, the last 2.
Put back 2 and shuffle. He needs to shuffle. Shuffle your deck. All right.
Yeah, that mistake happens to everyone. Obviously, it's not malicious.
Yeah, that's why it's good to type the Rejuve count in the chat. Because
Yeah.
that's obviously a really big benefit to the Dragon Turbo player to draw like extra cards. Yeah, I'm gonna message Powerful so like I verified that it was the third card he drew.
Honestly, if James was gonna pitch 3 anyways, I would have just bounced the Stratos, swing for 23, and bounce scores if he has it with the
Right.
2 discards anyways.
Right.
Because now you can just set like a dupe frog and miracle. Whereas if you bounced and he's stuck with dupes and miracle,
Oh well,
he does.
he's fucking dead.
he's dead.
Yeah. All that for nothing.
What's in his hand? No traps. It must be all frogs. Or all monarchs.
I couldn't tell you.
That's crazy.
I genuinely don't know. The Hero Frogs is a good deck because it has so much card activity.
Yeah.
Setting a
It's
monster
probably one of
is
those hands with like dupe. I mean, even sub.
probably
can
double
click that-
dupe, actually.
Double dupe. So he's probably just dead here. But we have seen him on Fader, so
Do you keep
Yeah,
Fader
Fader.
in? I don't keep Fader in against Dragon Turbo.
I know James keeps it in because he thinks the Dragon Turbo might side out Drago. I've definitely seen him
it's so
keep,
it's so
yeah.
interesting how both people feel about that, right? The Dragon people and the Frog people. Because like the Dragon people might side out Drago because they're like, oh, they're going to side out their Gores and Fader anyway.
yeah.
There are Frog people who keep it in, like they keep in Gores and Fader. Then there are Frog people who do not keep those cards in, and you don't know who's who. I like the idea of Drago just absolutely guaranteeing that I killed the Frog player though, because Frogs is the best clapback deck in the entire format.
For sure.
It is
But also
the
just
absolute
against,
best.
yeah,
ahead.
also just against Hero Frog. Drago's just nice to clear turn 1 Stratos or Alias just to alleviate some early
Yep.
pressure.
I think so too. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's
But like against Dream Frog, where Drago doesn't really do anything, it's 50-50.
right. Yeah, I can see it being worse against Dream Frog for sure. But if you're siding in Mask or Restrict, you're already just like,
Yeah, because you need to cut some cards for Mask or, like Prison, Vortex, what have you.
yep. Okay, so
I wonder what the frog player had. Like, when I was playing Hero Frog, I mean, I don't have too much experience with Hero Frog, but I was trying to side out dupes against Dragon Turbo.
Mhm.
It's a bit weird because dupe is so slow and you never want to draw it. But when you do, and even when you establish dupe lock, they have, you know, the Brio play, they have Vortex. So it's a bit weird, but it also lets you deck thin, because if you open sub and like special or something, you can just deck thin and find your bombs earlier. So it's definitely a bit weird. Like maybe it's you don't keep double dupe and you just keep one. But... I've definitely seen people, and I think it's probably correct, to side out one Treeborn against Dragon Turbo.
Right.
I don't think anyone sides Crow or Silver Release for you.
Yeah, I don't think you need
So-
both Treeborns. I also question if you even need both dupes.
Yeah. I think if you keep dupes, only have one, but I think just 0 dupes and just try to maximize your card activity.
Oh, my back. I think I slept wrong or something last night. Why are human bodies like this? All right. In the meantime, while we wait for losers finals to start, Goat Smurf. I'll put that on, and then
Gores versus Gores.
the Gore Showdown.
It's like the Spider-Man meme.
Okay, we're going straight to grand finals. Dom cannot play, so James is going to move on. So we're going
nice.
straight to grands.
The pudding has to lose twice.
Correct. So I'm going to have to change this now. Pudding versus James R.
So winner, you said, gets 200?
100.
Or is 200? Oh, okay. The whole pool is prize pool is
200.
200.
Exactly. There you go. All right. And also they get to keep the tournament winner role in the Discord.
Right.
Everyone else is
Next
going to
year.
reset in 2025 at day 1. So like I'm wiping that role from everyone except
Right.
the one person who wins this tournament. Correct. He has to work. So Dom has to work. So he just threatened to win the tournament and then just was like, all right, I'm out. All right. So here we are. We're in grands. Message.
If Pudding has Mind Crush in his side, I think he's probably favored.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
I don't.
I mean, I obviously no need to confirm on stream, but
Yeah, I don't
if I were
know.
Pudding, I'd probably add Mind Crush to his side just because knowing Hydropump was going to play, I definitely want Mind Crush for that matchup.
Yeah, I think that I would resubmit my deck list if Hydropump is just like in the tournament. Which is kind of funny to say, but that's just reality. Facts are facts,
Yeah.
America.
When it's an invitational, it's like a whole meta game.
It is. It's kind of like War League. You can pre. You can't pre too hard, but
Yeah.
you can pre.
You pre your sideboard. I was actually testing one.
You might even pre your deck though, because like if you looked at the decks that people qualified to Edison Worlds with, and you're like, well, everyone qualified with birds except 10 people. I'm just bringing Lightsworn or like
Yeah.
Machina
Well,
Control.
I was surprised more people didn't play Lightsworn because it felt like such a good pick,
Right.
and only 2 people ended up playing it. But I guarantee you, if more people played Lightsworn in this format, like Vayu would not be topping as much because that's like pure Lightsworn is pretty good into Vayu, I'd say.
I know. I played against Gary. We played 20 games, and I think he won 2 or 3 max. I really think it was 2. We played 20 games the day after like Niagara Sunday. Literally played 20 games straight, and it was bad. It was really bad. I played your exact list because you gave me the deck back.
And I don't even think my list is that good into like pure Lightsworn is even better because you have fewer DDV garnets and less suppression weakness.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, people just don't play Lightsworn for some reason, and like I was even saying in a Discord the other day, because people were saying, "Oh, it's a Luxac deck because of wolves, not as consistent." But I would actually argue it's pretty consistent because it has 3 solar recharge.
Yeah.
It has more draw power than a lot of other decks, and you have more bosses too. Everyone complains about Dad being at 1, but I mean JD's at 2, and its condition is just as easy to fulfill.
Oh god. I wouldn't say its condition is as easy to fulfill. I think that's a bit of
Yeah,
an
it's a bit harder.
Yeah. Because like Greffer exists, and I think Greffer is fucking. If there was a light Greffer, do you understand?
Lightsworn Greffer?
The whole format would be different.
Yeah.
Like Greffer is actually insane. Oh my god. He opened up the devil.
Yeah. Let's see if Pudding has Jane, Charge, Rhoda. I no, he doesn't play Rhoda. So Jane, Charge, Trooper, Raikou, Honest. Like setting Honest to wall is pretty good as well.
Oh yeah. I guess there are like a couple things that make it not so bad.
Yeah. Like if I open Honest and Raikou, I'm probably setting the Honest first. Because the Drago's a double agent. While he's face off, like Dragon Turbo can't do anything. Oh, here comes Red Med in main 2. Set up Drago again. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. It's like, okay, I'll Drago once, but I'm just gonna bring it back and make you answer it again.
I think setting Treacherous was a misplay. Because Drago prevents him from doing anything. So like, what are you afraid that he's going to do?
Yeah, the only play you'd want it for.
Oh, that was good.
That's
really 4
strong.
fairies too, right? Oh no, 5.
5. I mean, just hitting his red med too. That's like one of his bombs, right?
Yeah. But I think you hold the Treacherous because like if I set Raikou and you have a Drago, what could you possibly do?
Yeah, the only play would be like instant fusion, tribute summon for red med, bring out Prime. That's like the only mega punish.
Yeah, and that's so specific.
Yeah, and you have the Herald for the red med. Anyways.
Yeah, like what are we doing?
Yeah, I think if you're not worried about dying, you want to hold Tretch, so when he does make a board,
I'm not dying at 9,000 with a set Raikou against your Drago either. It's not possible.
Yeah, you Tretch the board that James makes so that he needs to find Avarice to reload.
Right.
To make another push. Because that's usually how you beat Dragon Turbo.
Oh god, Christie's coming down, isn't it?
That's 4.
Because he played it like he has Christia, it looked like.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
No, he doesn't have it. He set himself up.
I would have. Actually, well, this denies the Whitestone search, so.
Right, and it sets him up for like, I can top that Christia.
Yeah, yeah. I was just wondering if you ever swing with Soul Pal and hold the Caius in case he drops Trag or something.
Yeah, Trag and Gores right here are both insane.
Yeah, you're giving him a Whitestone Surge, so this keeps him off clock too.
Oh, he's at exactly 4.
There's the Trag. Ooh. Yeah, so the question was if he does have Trag, because I'm pretty sure he probably isn't maining Gores. If you Soul Pal in, he drops Trag. Main 2, you Caius the Trag. Yeah. He gets the Stone Search. So you probably just have to evaluate.
The Stone Search probably is more terrifying.
Important. Yeah.
Well, he already got a Stone Search though, right? Didn't he? We know he has a Blue Eyes in hand?
Yeah. So he didn't convert the Search already. If he had traded, he would have like fired it last turn, right?
Right.
Now it's like, how do you deal with this Trag?
I thought he was gonna go Herald of Orange Light, like summon and just what? Oh,
like switching. So that card in hand, probably passive, like a Gores, Trag, Fader, Enrise maybe Storm.
What monster would Pudding have set here?
Could be anything. Raikou or a recruiter. Yeah. I mean, still like top Christia is fine.
Yeah, I almost want to say I would attack the face down. Because I want...
Yeah, just force the mill. Or...
Yeah, bro.
Oh.
Bruh.
I'm telling you, like...
Literally just happened.
Yeah, now it can't beat the monster in front of it, though.
Ooh,
no, never mind. Now it doesn't even matter.
That's brutal.
I think he had to attack that fucking face down. I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so serious. I am so serious that you had to attack face down.
Yeah, the Kaius wasn't doing anything. You have to mess up his graveyard.
Yeah, like the win condition is to fuck that graveyard up. Because I was like, what is Pudding even setting here? Like, I almost want to say, now granted, this is grand finals. These players are both very good, right? Both of them are good players. But like, I don't think I would even have set Raikou because I'm actually playing towards just straight up drawing Christia. I'm not even because I set up my graveyard to have 4 fairies, and I'm just gonna say, deck, if you love me at all, please.
I agree. You also want to hold the Raikou for top recharge too. I don't know what his last card is.
Right. Recharge is another. Yeah, that was well, I mean, Pudding is now 1 game away from winning the tournament, and it doesn't surprise me at all. Pudding has won the 2nd most tournaments this year, next to Dom.
I think the list is pretty good.
It is. It's hard to play though. Like Pudding's deck is not easy to play because look at how many decision trees. Every time we watch one of his matches, we can always point to something different that could have been done. And right or wrong, the fact that there are so many decisions that are like super crucial like that, it just shows the difficulty of the deck.
For sure. Stuff like sequencing your summons. Sometimes if you commit a Light Storm, but then you're like that game against Gary, right? Whereas Christia got topped and it would have been milled by Lila, but then he banished it in main 2 to keep the Christia in circulation. Stuff like that is, takes a lot of experience to pilot properly.
Yeah. Because I think he loses the game if he attacks that Raikou, then he still will keep the Kaius. The Christia win condition is gone.
Yeah.
And
you're fine with taking the Kaius hits.
I'm taking Kaius all day. Like, Kaius can have me.
There's still, more than a 2-turn clock. He was at... did he instant fusion? No, he didn't. So he's at 56. So Kaius is still... You get at least 1 more draw.
Yeah, you have time. Even a normal summon from the fairy deck is not game with the Kaius if you're at 56. James should say, "Give me 1 second, I will." Like, Yugioh.
Actually, we know Pudding side silver release. I guess he sent the Drago because he didn't want to send Debris or Red Med.
Pluses don't win games. Monsters do.
Yeah, but this is looking like a typical Dragon Turbo turn 1, setup turn 2.
Yeah,
turn 1 draw my whole deck.
It's very broken, and I would be surprised if James lost this game. But I will say, Pudding is the same person who summoned a fucking Christia turn 1 against Gary.
Yeah.
Like, turn 1. No actions have been taken. Christia. Like a real Christia, not a tribute one or anything. Just like, I'm summoning Christia with effect. I'm summoning Stratos with 2800 attack power that adds an Honest back from my graveyard.
Yeah, he's going to have to deal with turn 1 Red Med Drago, and even if you clear the Drago, you have to clear the Red Med. Otherwise you just bring...
Yeah, you need Treacherous Trap Hole again. Lightning Vortex is also clean.
Yeah, you need like Vortex into Soul Release or something.
Vortex, Treacherous Trap Hole. I don't even know if he plays Vortex, to be honest, but...
Okay. Charge for Jane. Email to Jane. Second
He
Jane.
plays 2. He said, you think I didn't come prepared?
Well, now he still needs an out to the red med, so he needs like oppression. I doubt he has oppression if you brought in decree.
Honest?
I mean, I might have
Attack
even just
over?
gotten Raikou, like Raikou to pop the red med,
Right,
because while the Drago's face up, the 5-head's not coming down.
right.
This doesn't actually do anything when you clear that Drago.
Well, he
Unless
could
you have
Herald
the
of Orange. I was about to say, he could Herald of
Yeah.
Orange Light it.
Yeah.
No, he's
so
not
he has
honest.
to-
He could have 2 of them.
That would be broken.
That would be fucking nuts, right?
I mean, now it just gets run over, right? Unless he has the second. If he has the second, that's insane.
We listen, we don't know. We're about to find out who's the champion. Just wait on it. Okay. So Drago will stay around to prevent the red
Let's
not
see.
red, the big guy from coming out.
'Cause James could let the Drago die in end phase, but I'm probably keeping it just to stop any.
I was about to say that's
I
a
I don't,
risky
I don't
decision.
Care about 5-head. I don't care about 5-head coming out because while Drago's face up, I'm just gonna win.
So he got rid of an out on purpose. Trag and Caius.
This has Trooper.
A lot of
Raikou.
outs are gone.
Yeah.
Alright, this is turn 2 on feature. That shit's done. So now it's Jane, Honest, and Double Caius are gone. These are all outs to this thing. James also meticulously sent 2 of these fucking things to the grave, so that way, even if you banish one,
Yeah. What if James kept in Prime? Because Prime is so good, just because it stops Herald.
it can be good. I could also see it being like, you know, bad in certain situations. Like, if you can get out the prime material, I feel like because you ideally already also, if you can get out prime material, then you can't have the Drago out too.
Yeah, like normally you would prioritize getting the Drago back with Red Bed.
In this matchup, yeah, I want the Drago over
Yeah.
everything. Like, I'll take you having, you know, live Herald of Orange Light, because like if you look at the card advantage too right now, not
Yeah,
that
it's
it,
like even if you Herald,
Yeah.
puts the fairies down to like 0 cards.
right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and even though like card advantage doesn't necessarily matter, because this matchup really comes down to if I establish Christia or if you establish Drago, whatever one sticks wins the game.
Ooh.
There's a Vortex. There's the Card Trooper. He also plays Sangan now. I don't think that was in his list before.
Yeah, Sangan's nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's some new technology.
I think it's nice in his list just because you can always search Raikou to make your recharges live.
I like that a lot. I like that you can search
Yeah.
Fader. I like that you can search Honest. You can search
And it's a
Herald of
fiend
Orange.
for
Enrise. Fiend for Enrise. Gets hit by Deck Devi, but that's not a concern in this matchup. And for all we know, I know this is weird, but he might not be maining the Sangan.
I'm sure he plays Allure too, right? He's probably enough Darks.
He never played Allure before.
Oh.
Like an old list. If he's playing Allure today, that's new. His old list do not have that card in it.
Yeah, it's like Treg, Gores, 2 to 3 Caius, Sangan. It's probably like 8 or 9 Darks.
Yeah, Faders, Caius's, Chaos Sorcerer, Gores, Tragodia, Plague Spreader Zombie. And then Sangan would be an additional
And Plague too, yeah. So I kind of like Fader because Alert because it turns on your DL right away.
Yep, I like that a lot.
And it just, dig for recharge, dig for Dust Shoot if you play it.
Doesn't play Dust Shoot, obviously. He's playing Treacherous, but...
Yeah. So now, because he searched Trooper, he has the option to, Trooper, Mill 3, Crash, Main 2, do some like Sopal, Christie stuff.
Yeah, it's anybody's game right now, honestly. Like this... The Drago's preventing him from killing. 9900.
Yeah, James was probably just thinking of how to kill for game. Double Tribute.
Oh, never mind. It is not
and
preventing him.
Instant Fusion. And Instant Fusion.
Yep. Or just bring back Drago and just like crack you for a lot. Oh, okay. He just stopped the game.
So we need...
So then Dragon comes out, brings back Drago. That's game. Unless he has Herald of Orange Light.
Like, he would have heralded first Red Red.
Yeah. What if he just didn't, though? What if he was like, I will wait?
I mean, you could, honestly, because the first Drago is not going to be lethal.
Right, it's not game. And you have technically you have a Card Trooper, so like if you go Card Trooper, Mill 3, Crash Drago, drop Christie, God forbid. May phase 2. Alright, that was a Future Fusion game.
So let's see if Pudding opens up equally broken game 3 with like turn 1 Christia.
Turn 1 Christie is crazy. Turn 1 Christie has to be like less than 5% of games.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, if you say good luck to James, he'll never say good luck back. Set 2. It's interesting.
All right, this is for everything or a bracket reset.
I hope he cut the decrease because I don't think James is playing the same number of traps as Hydropump usually does.
We shall see. Brain control.
Ship mills.
MST there. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, probably want to save it for Future Fusion or Oppression if he sides it in.
The tournaments are not on any specific day, Bizzle. They're whenever I feel like running them, honestly. So they could be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Literally, whenever I have some spare time and I want to run a tournament or the community asks me to run one and I have spare time, then I'll run a tournament. But they're not on like a consistent schedule or anything like that.
This is when Vanity's Fiend would be good. Just
Yes.
tribute summon.
I'm telling you, I think that the next upgrade to Pudding's deck is incorporating Vanity's Fiend in a side deck. It is a Dark Fiend monster, and it makes it where the deck can come at you in multiple ways to stop your special summons, right?
3.
Damn, that was a lot of fairies.
Okay, so if his set's not treacherous, what else would he set turn 1? Just trying to think.
Love your hat. Thank you, Alex.
If it's Decree, you wouldn't MST because you just decreed a trap and save MST for Future Fusion.
Yeah, I mean, if I have Trooper, I don't know if you had the Trooper already, but if I have Trooper going into your back row, I'm not really scared to like attack. Like MST, I don't know what am I trying to MST there? Right?
Yeah, maybe just reckless, but I mean, I'm trying to piece together his other back row. Surely it's probably just Decree, right? But if it's Decree, you wouldn't blind MST, so I don't think it's Decree.
Definitely would not do that.
Yeah. So I don't know what other traps he run. Maybe it's a Hell Dust Shoot. Maybe it's like Oppression.
Yeah.
I don't think he says Oppression because he has too many special summons in his deck.
Right.
Well, I guess we're gonna see. It's Raikou.
I doubt it's Raikou, or it could be Raikou. Actually, he plays 3 usually.
If it was a Recruiter, he would have flipped the Recruiter to attack. Ooh, Plague.
Plague, Sweater, Zombie. What's this do? Banish for Red Mad?
Yeah. Maybe TT? I think he cited Needle Sealing before. Needle Sealing would cook.
Yeah, Needle Sealing would be nuts. Oh. That's big. That is big.
Oh, he had to throw his Christie away.
He did.
But still probably worth it.
That was a decent banish. Okay. What is this back row?
Oh, James did the math pretty quick.
He did. He already had that shit punched in. All right, this is likely the last turn of the duel right here coming up.
Yeah.
So I guess this is Decree.
None of it makes sense, to be honest.
Yeah, because then you want, like we said, you wouldn't MST, but like, bro, what could it be?
I mean, even if it's TT, I'd probably TT there and hold Herald and Christia.
Right.
I guess.
Oh,
it
that's
is.
just game. Bryonic, pitch, game over.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Oh, not even Bryonic. Congratulations to Pudding for being the winner of all winners. Congrats to James Ark for getting second. Congrats to Dominic Roberts for getting third. And James said GG's. Love that. Love that. Rare moment right there. But shout out to everybody, top 3 in this tournament. Pudding, who has won so many fucking IMNerd tournaments this year, proving that he is absolutely one of the best. And if he showed up to more events, I wouldn't be surprised if he started topping, you know, a bunch of majors and stuff with this deck, because he knows this deck really, really well. That was a good showing, though. This card is outrageous, just by the way. We're not supposed to have hand traps in this format. I feel like this card is almost like misplaced in Edison. Like it's like above Edison's power level is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's broken.
Because you like, I didn't think that anything could really go wrong there until he activated the Herald. I was like, oh fuck, that does like ruin you, right? Like it just absolutely, because you also commit 2 cards to the red med.
Yeah. Yeah, Herald's just so broken.
Yeah, it's
DDV wasn't a thing.
Yeah, fairies would be
fairy
different.
So broken.
Yeah, I think fairies would actually be S tier. Like actually, I mean they could. Okay, let me say this. I think fairies could absolutely still be S tier. The right deck just needs to be found for it. Like it could be like, you know, one of the top 3 or 4 best decks in the format for sure. Deck Devi definitely holds back fairies a lot, and a lot of other decks that are like tier 1.5. But I do think that even if this deck isn't like top 3, it's definitely tier 1.5 with like Diva Hero, Dragon Turbo, zombies. Like I think that this deck hangs with all of them, like the fairy deck.
Yeah, like a core engine of Christia, Herald, and Honest is so broken. Then you add a draw engine of Recharge.
The best draw trap, the best draw card you said.
Monsters, Brain, Caius, Chaos Sork, Enrise, or Dad if you choose to play a JD in the Christia Swarm versions. Like, it has all the criteria. It's just, I think, putting together filler, you know, 9 or 10 slots, like what monsters do you want to play, recruiters, Vader, stuff like that.
I'm going to pull up Pudding's deck list too. You can continue talking.
Yeah. I mean, it's also just fun. That game against Dom with the Wyvern bouncing back and forth, that was crazy. Yeah, it was. All right, I pulled up the top 3 deck lists actually. So I'll go in order, like going backwards, I guess. So how do I clear this? Let me move this out the way. All right. So third place is Dominic Roberts playing his 45 card Value Sworn deck. He has won like literally 6 tournaments this year with this fucking deck. And I think that he's onto something. I think that like with
ProStorm was saying earlier that like this probably should be played more in theory, like just a straight up Lightsworn Vayu deck, because we already know Vayu is like one of the best decks in the entire format, and adding the Lightsworn engine to it only makes it faster. So there's definitely something here. 45 cards might not necessarily be the way, but like that's not for me to decide. Second place, James Ark. He's playing Dragon Turbo. And is anything out of the ordinary here, ProStorm?
No, pretty standard. 2 instant fusion. No defensive traps in the main, but he's siding both of them.
Yep.
Yeah, all the broken 1-ofs in the side. Yeah, looks pretty good.
Yeah, this looks solid. Congrats to James on second. And then first place is Pudding Fairies, which has changed. He definitely did not used to play Sangan. Like 100%, he used to play 2 Battle Faders. So he cut down on a Battle Fader to play a Sangan. Pudding, if you want to... Actually, do you want to hop into a quick call? Because I'm down to have the winner.
Oh. It's nice. He sided 3 Jane for the Drago. That's hilarious.
He sided... Oh, shit! Triple Jane. Oh, that's actually so crazy. That's so many outs because you have triple Raikou. See, people are adapting. I love that. I fucking love that. Wow. He knew that he loses to like Drago, so he has so many outs for it after game 1. Trooper, Sangan in theory, Honest walls it off. Brand Control Kai, stuff like that obviously is really good too. You can herald it on the end phase, right?
No, you can't.
Oh,
it's not an active.
Oh, that doesn't activate. Okay. News to me. And then Triple Jane, which, yeah, that's actually an amazing little...
Yeah, it's just a bit tough if you can't, if you don't have follow-up in main too.
Right.
It's like, okay, you cleared Drago, but Red Red just brings it back.
All right, we're going to have Pudding. Call me when you're ready. We're going to have Pudding come on to talk as well about his deck. But yeah, I have a whole channel here with all the decks that have won throughout the year, basically. I didn't update with the LCQs last night, but these are the decks that have won tournaments this year. So there's a lot of decks in here. But yeah, Pudding's deck. Let me go back to it. Yeah, Retrobot. There we go. But this deck is
clean.
yeah, it's very solid. I like, we were talking about Soul Release. I hate this card, but in this deck it makes sense because you can correct your graveyard. I do wonder if this deck can handle like a sided return from different dimension too.
Yeah, I would love to fit return somewhere in there.
Yeah, just like
especially with three Soul of Purity, you get returned live so much, and that was like one of the main reasons to play fairies.
Yeah,
because with return, it's just such a blowout card.
Bro, he has 3 Soul of Purity, 2 Enrise, D-Aux, Chaos Sorcerer, Battle Fader technically, Plague Spreader technically.
And that's before counting like walking a bottomless prison.
Right. Your opponent will help you anyway. Triple D prison in every, well, not triple, but like D prison in most decks. Bottomless Caius, you get Caius all the time. Yeah, I could see return.
Off of return, like you get Herald, you can make 8s, you can make 6s, you can bounce Honest back to hand. It's really great.
Because I want to say also, you could return any game where you side into more traps and take out the Treacherous, so that card can come in. Like that seems to make sense to me.
You can also just play both in the main too, because we were talking the theory of playing 2 Treacherous in our team server a while back.
Yeah.
I don't know where.
Well, Ronick was doing it. Yeah. He was playing it in
Because the whole theory is like, if I see one, I'm playing it. Like here also, it's like if you see Tretch first, or you use Tretch, you still have the return. If you see return first, you probably just win resolving a return, so you don't need the Tretch later.
Right. Hold on, I'm going to add friends to DM. Oh wait, okay. ProStorm, I just sent you a friend request, I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, just 1 sec.
Yeah, accept that, and then I'm gonna bring Pudding in.
Cool.
It's so weird that Discord you can like not even
do group calls with.
Yeah. Am I not friends with Pudding too? Like, there's no way. Hold on, let me check. I fucking talk to Pudding all the time. Oh my god. How am I not friends with... I don't think I'm friends with anyone on Discord, because Discord is just weird. and I talk to people so often. I feel like they should force you guys to be friends once you have a conversation that's like, you guys talk too much.
Past a certain character length, it's like you just become friends.
Yeah, like you guys talk too much. You're friends now. All right, here we go. Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hey, Pudding, how are you?
Congrats.
I'm good. I'm happy.
Yeah, congrats on winning the Winners Ball this year. That was amazing showing from your deck. You played against a lot of good people. And you used the deck that you made, and you've been standing by it all year. So that really, really good. So you changed some things, though. Can you talk about some of these changes?
I did. So I was kind of talking just with the increased presence of DDV in the format. I was talking with Marcus. We were just talking about
Marcus
ways to
Hayden?
change that. Yeah, Marcus Hayden.
Mhm.
Just because of the fact that, like, the purples and stuff are nice game 2, but now that people are starting to main 2 in a lot of decks, it's kind of nice to have something to do. And I just figured, first, the Sengen is better into the Fader. Second, it adds some consistency to the recharge. The main deck still doesn't have that many changes to deal with DDV,
Right.
but the side was the biggest one. I tried maining Decree. I don't like maining Decree. It's like a blowout when it wins you the game, but a lot of the times, first, if they see it, or if you see it, it makes their spell and trap removal live. And one of the nice things about the decks is, like, they usually have at least 2 cards that are completely dead against you with Heavy Storm and MST.
MSD.
Right.
If they're playing Trap Stun, they've got like 4 or 5 cards that literally do nothing against your deck.
Yeah.
Also, it's a gamble. If they see you're playing Treacherous, they have to decide whether or not to take out their spell and trap removal or leave it in
Right.
for the Decree, whereas if they see the Decree, they're going to put it in. So I figured the best way to kind of address things with DDV is I just put 3 Jane in the side. There was another person in the Discord who started playing some Janes. I used to play 1 in the list, but the thing that I just noticed is this. First, you can keep your Lightsworns at 6, so your recharge engine is as consistent as it normally is. And just replacing the Raikou with the Jane. Jane is really, really good into both Vayu and Blackwings.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if they DDV you and you have like a hand of like Lila, Sopal, Christie or something like that, it doesn't hurt you at all. So it cuts down the targets. It's, as I said, good against Blackwing.
It's good against Quackmere Drago
Vayu,
randomly, too.
Runs over Drago. That happened to me at Locals. So I tested that at Locals once last weekend, and I really, really like the Triple Jane in the side. Because as I said, the Raikou, especially going second against a lot of decks, isn't that good.
Right.
Like, if you lose the die roll to Vayu and they set a Hamster or they set a Raikou and you have to set your Raikou, you're really behind and you're probably losing that game if you don't have
Yeah, it's
Herald.
probably over.
Yeah. Whereas with a Jane, you can normal summon it, and worst case scenario, you're getting 2 mills and you're getting closer to like a live Sopal, a live Enrise, a live Christia,
Right.
which is really nice.
Yeah, I like that Jane does so much for the deck. Like you said, it stops DDV from being as effective. It beats over Drago, which came up in the finals. And that wasn't even like necessarily super intended, but it just happens to be perfect for that purpose. And it happens to also be a Lightsworn, so like you said, it keeps the solar recharge. You know, it makes it where it's not dead in games 2 and 3 when you have to side them in. It beats over Sirocco too, which is huge.
Yes.
Yeah, obviously beats over everything. Beats over Greffer, Armageddonite, shit like that. Beats over. Yeah, it's just really good. Jane's
Yeah, I think
actually
just
good.
clearing Greffer after they shotgun DDV, it's insane value. It gets a bit trickier if they hold DDV because you can't clear the arm wing, but
Right.
it's still like, you know, nice
Holding
to have.
DDV against this deck is always risky though, just in case you summon the Alchemist and like don't priority its effect. Most people shotgun it because of the 3 Alchemist. Because if I get the Alchemist on board and I know you have a DDV, I'm not going to use the Alchemist effect, and I'm going to try and get an ad back off of it.
Yeah, that could definitely
Yeah.
come up.
Knowing when to play DDV is like really skillful too.
It is.
There's definitely no right answer because
We-
you can easily just DDV and put him to 4 fairies for Christia. I
As
think
we saw in
happened
that
to
Teach Me How to Cook video.
And
Marcus-
the Sangan was really good today. In one of the games I was playing, I think it was against Zombies, he went really explosive board with Goyo Dad, stole my Caius, And I think I had like a Sangan, a Soul of Purity of Light, and an Enrise in hand. And I had, I think, 2 Lightsworn names and 2 fairies. So I summoned the Sangan, banished the 2 Lightsworns to summon the Soul of Purity and Light. Went battle, crashed the Sangan, added an Honest, attacked with Soul of Purity and Light, dropped the Honest to kill the dad. Then main phase 2, that gave me the Dark Fiend and the 3 fairies, summon Enrise, break his board.
Wow.
Nice.
Sangan searching Honest in the battle phase is crazy.
Because it literally searches, like, I think you mentioned that before, it searches everything in the deck.
I'm
it
looking
searches
at it.
Trooper to mill or break things. It searches Honest to get over anything. It searches Ryko as a recharge
Fader for
target, so you're
defense.
playing another one.
Yeah.
And yeah, it searches Fader so you don't die if they try and push you.
Tributing Sangan for Kai's is also fucking gross. Like in your deck?
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
because they have there's a catch, right? It's like, is the set Nova Summoner? Because I don't want to swing into Recruiters. Is it Raiko? Is it Sangan? It's like, it's a lot of mind games.
Well, that's one of the fun things about the Nova Summoner. I cut one because I really hated hands where I had like double Nova Summoner and like an
Yeah.
Alp. But with this deck, they always have to guess. If you leave a Ryko set and you have like a follow-up Caius or something, that can be just like an instant blowout. So a lot of the times they'll just instantly Ryko check you. They'll like summon Stratos or something to poke,
Yeah.
and then
And that's what
it's a
Nova is in the
50-50. If they hit the Nova and it's a Nova Summoner, then you just Alp, you crash their Stratos, and you get a free card. So there's a lot of nice things to do with that, and it's
Yeah.
just kind of a risk. They have to decide what your set is.
You had a situation come up in the finals where you had a set Plague Spreader zombie that you just had chilling there for a while, and it got mind controlled.
Yep.
You
it
know,
did.
that was really good. I was like, now granted, at the time that it got mind controlled, there were 2 Raikos in your grave, so I don't really think that James thought that it was like guaranteed Raiko or anything like that. But there is a shot that it was still Raiko, and you had a back row, so it looked kind of juicy to like, if it's a Raiko, I pop his back row and I can make a play. But it was fucking Plague Spreader zombie that was just chilling there for like turns.
Yeah. And the Plague was also really nice. The Tempest Magician came up today in a match against Frogs. It was literally like a 2-turn game. Just someone like a Lila. Then I made a Tempest Magician
Oh god.
with the Plague I milled. Discarded everything. Special Christia. Swing.
Oh, yeah,
run
Tempest
for
can help you
exact
to-
lethal.
Yo,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Tempest can help you to
Yeah.
make Christie alive.
That's how when I at Niagara, I Tempest comes in so often because other than
Tempest
this
is
deck, nobody else has effect negation.
Yeah.
Like at Niagara, I was playing the other Marcus, the Blackwing hybrid guy, and that's how I won my game 3. I just baited out like a bottomless, and then main phase 2, I made a Tempest Magician and burned him for 1500 for the last life.
Someone in the chat
The
asked
card
you
is- Very consistent.
if you play Nova over Shining Angel just because Nova can bring out things in defense mode.
Exactly. And against Blackwing or something like that, as said, there's no DD Warrior Lady in the deck because it's another normal summon. It's kind of like a shit mill if you mill it. Like all the non-fairy lights you play are at least synergistic with recharge or have good utility. The Warrior Lady's okay. I think it's not a bad card, but I don't want to add any more normal summons. And Nova Summoner
DDB
allows you to
hits.
float to defense.
Yeah.
So another DDB hit for the Warrior Lady. So if they like swing into your Nova Summoner, one of the most common things is if they just like Shura into the Nova Summoner, I just will float into Honest and Defense, and then they need to collude with their Gale or whatever they bring out to clear
That's a good
the
point.
Honest and Defense.
Getting Honest in defense specifically is something that's hard to deal with.
It's just a big butt, and then a lot of the times as well, if you just like return that Honest to your hand and then you normal summon a Dimensional Alchemist,
Oh god.
that's really good pressure on them, because if you like try and crash the Shura, if they try and damage step collude you, you have the Honest. They can't really Icarus because you've got one monster committed on board, so it puts them in a really awkward situation, which is nice.
Yeah, that's a good point. Double Enrise, and you're still on Double Enrise. I know a lot of people hate this card in the format.
A lot of people hate this. I had 2 or 3 games where I resolved double Enrise today, and the card is just really solid. Like, I get it can be kind of bricky, but you're playing a decent amount of fiends. You mill a lot. It's amazing grave correction, and the fact that it's also like a light fairy is really nice.
Yeah.
Like in one of the games, I think I ended up actually losing that one because he had brain. But I just like Nova Summonered, crashed, brought out an Honest, that put me at 3 fairies. Specialty Enrise, banish this guy, add the Honest back to hand. And then you're saying, deal with my Chaos Sorcerer. You have to get over it, and I've got an Honest to protect it as well. Which is really nice.
Yeah. 2400 attack. Does she have 2400?
Yeah, it's at
Has
24.
2400.
It's just higher than Armed Wing, so that's an important threshold, I think.
It's
Yeah.
a nice threshold. It works with Honest, and so many times it's a discard, right? Whereas
Yeah.
if you're playing like Freed or some other kind of Brave Correction, it's not a fairy to mill. It's not a fairy to discard. And playing the Enrise helps you up your fairy count as well. It gives you another boss monster extender, and that's one of the things that this deck really does well in, is it kind of waits for your opponent to make a push, and then it really pushes back hard. Like even something like Special your Enrise, banish something, Tribute for Caius. Just banish 2 cards from their board for 2 cards and get a big swing in, is really nice. And as I said, it won me like a lot of the games today.
What about I don't know if you heard me talking on stream about Vanity's Fiend, but have you considered trying Vanity's Fiend in a side deck?
I've thought about it. That's actually not bad as a Dark Fiend, and you can like special Sopal and tribute it for Vanity's Fiend.
You could do a lot of gross things in your deck with it too. I'm
Yeah.
looking at, because you can also summon Enrise, banish, and then just tribute for Vanity. Like banish your Dupe Frog, tribute, summon Vanity's Fiend, attack the other Dupe Frog, pass.
I think that definitely does sound good. The only thing
Yeah,
is
like-
I have to figure something out with the side deck.
Yeah, because the side deck
Because
is
both
tight.
Marcus Hayden and I are like, there's like 20 cards we want to play on our side.
Yeah, everybody's
And then
deck
3
should be
Jane
like that
Decider.
now.
Also, thanks again for telling me to finally main the Brain Con.
Bro, I was telling
It's
you.
the best card in the format. You're
Bro,
correct. It's
I'm
good.
glad you took the suggestion. I'm telling you, brain control is ridiculous. I forgot that you weren't playing it. It's been so long since we played the Shadow game or anything. But yeah, brain control is... Your deck has so much conversion.
Yeah, 3 Herald, and you float into the Heralds off Nova too, so it's like
Exactly.
6 Heralds kind of.
6
Like,
Heralds, the Plague. You can tribute
Two
for
Plagues.
Christia. It's also really nice. That's happened a few times where you like Fader, and then you Brain Con their guy and tribute both off for Christia.
Mhm.
So
You were also asked, did you consider Possess Dark Soul in a side deck because it's a Dark Fiend?
I had it in. I decided to play the Soul Release instead today
Mm-hmm.
just because of the fact that it also works against Light Swarms. And I
Yep.
felt like... I feel like this deck has a decent Frog matchup in general, especially with 3 restricts.
Tell him to add
Like, it's got a
Temperance.
lot of ways to end the turn, and it doesn't struggle too much with Dupe Block, because you can really easily go for like a Brio Special Christia play, and you've got Chaos Orc.
Yeah, you don't
Double
care about
Enterprise.
Dupe
You don't really care about Dupe Block that much.
Yep.
You have a lot of ways to out it.
Yeah, very good. So Dom said he plays Soul Release because of me, bastard. So today was your first day beating Dom, right? Or like
Okay,
not
so
first
I
day
played
beating him
Dom,
with this
and
deck.
I beat him when he was playing like Hero Bronze and stuff.
Yeah,
But I
once he
was
switched-
0-7 against 45 card pile.
the fact that today, it took so much for you to beat him today too. Like that fucking game
That
3 was,
Wyvern game.
yeah, that game was.
They were good games.
They
I think,
were.
Like we went through like all of our power cards.
Brain Control, Caius, Chaos Sorcerer, Enrise,
Dark Arm,
Dark
Brain
Arm.
Caius, and then I Chaos Sword back and Brain back.
the
We
Goyo
all-
Guardian
that
on
was
an
really
Ancient
good.
Sacred Wyvern. Like it was so the life point changes to make Wyvern go up and down, up and down. It was a lot. It
That
was very
card, by the
exciting.
way, is disgusting.
Wyvern, yes.
Wyvern's
Wyvern is
insane.
just gross.
I didn't realize how easy it was to summon until Pro Storm pointed it out. I was like, what? You could just make that?
And the fact it's also a floater is really, really nice.
Because what you do, brain control his Sirocco and then like summon a guy and make it? Or I forget what happened.
Cyber Dragon.
It was Hydra Herald.
Sidra Herald, that's what it
Herald,
was. Yeah.
That's the most common way I make it.
Yeah.
And I had a guy at Nats really fuck up. He didn't read Enrise. Because Enrise is one of those weird things where, like, Soul of Purity and Light has that Chaos card text where it says it can't be special summoned, but you can't special summon it. But Enrise came out after they errated that. So, you can't actually take Enrise with Goyo, which is
Right.
really nice.
Right. Okay, that's good.
And I was playing against a guy at Nats. Instead of making Brio, I had Wyvern and Enrise. He made a Goyo to try and take it, and he smacked into it, and I had hit him with the Wyvern the previous turn. and then he just left me with a Wyvern that was at 7,100 attack, which proceeded to attack the Goyo the next turn for lethal.
Yeah,
So-
your deck is definitely very good. I've been telling people all year, literally the entire 2024, to put some respect on his deck's name. And I also think you've perfected or gotten close to perfecting the side deck, because Jane solved so many problems that I didn't even realize. Me and ProStorm were so focused on just Drago, because even before you guys had to play, like before you played James, I said if James makes it to pudding, that matchup is rough. It's rough for both of you though, and I think that the Janes just absolutely like make it way more bearable than it normally would be with like triple Drago versus triple Drago. When you don't have the triple Jane is like hard.
Yes. And
But-
that's like the thing I'm talking about with the Jane and the Lightsworn engine. Pretty much against every matchup, Raikou or Lila is better, and one can be subbed out for Jane. Like against Dragon Turbo, the Jane can replace the Lila, because most of the time, they're going to be setting like Reckless and stuff that you don't really want a Lila. And if they've used their Future Fusion, they've already got value off of it, so the Lila doesn't really have that much impact.
Mhm.
Whereas the Jane is just great, and then as said, you play... The Sangan is technically an out, the 3 Raikou, 3 Jane, the Recharge, the Brain Control is an out to Drago, the Honest are an out, and the Trooper is an out. So, and the Treacherous. So that's a lot of outs to the Drago.
Yeah, it should not solo you unless they kill you that turn.
Yeah, the only challenge, of course, is if they have Drago and Red Med, where just clearing a Drago isn't enough because they can bring it back. So you gotta have follow-up play and main 2 to be able to stop that. But yeah, no, the 3 Jane definitely, it's nice to clear solo Drago for sure.
I also love Brain Control being in his deck now, because that also helps with the Drago plus Red Met
Yeah.
thing.
Yes.
Like if they have that specific field, Brain Control is just an out to so much bullshit in this format. And even
It's
though
a
I
board
think
breaker.
it is, even though I think it's the best card in the format, I don't think it needs to be banned. Like if I had to ban a card, it would. I don't think Brain Control is in my top 5 cards to ban out of the format, and I'm being serious.
Brain is good, but compared to something like Dark Armed or like DDD,
I just think
I think
DDD
Dark
and
Armed
Dust
is
Shoot
like...
are way
and
more
Dust Shoot,
unpleasant
yeah.
cards to play against. I don't think that they are as powerful as Flat Out Brain Control is, but I think that they are more annoying because you have to consider them when you deck build, and I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that
And
you
Dust
literally
Shoot-
have to
Dust
just
Shoot
like,
feels really win more, which I don't like about it as well.
yeah,
Like,
you don't
if
even
you're
play
going
it.
first and
You're
you
already
see
winning.
the Dust Shoot, you're probably winning that game, right? You have the
Yeah.
advantage of starting. You see their entire hand, you take their best card. But it's also kind of frustrating because you know they can draw it like later into the game where it isn't as useful. So it
Yep.
feels really sacky when they see like the one of that literally cripples your hand going first. And the one rule about Yu-Gi-Oh is people don't like having their hand touched. That's why everybody fucking hated playing Ace Dark World, because people don't like having their hand touched.
Yeah. Very good. Well, congratulations, Pudding. Thank you for stopping by. I'm going to end the stream here, guys. Thank you so much for joining.
Can I do
Please.
some shout outs
Oh, absolutely.
to my
Please do
Vancouver
that.
people? And Jimmy, who's been playing the deck with me, Marcus Hayden for testing, all the Vancouver people, Alex, Vince, Mark, David, literally everybody, Alvin, thank you guys, Nigel, and yeah, thanks for having me on, and thanks for hosting the tournament.
Yep.
Bubbled
Top
the
3.
last 4 events, so this is
Yes. It's nice. It's nice. And
This
you
is
also get to
nice.
keep the tournament winner roll all 2025. So
sick.
I will say this as well. I'm going to send out the payment now to top 3. So James, Dom, and Pudding, I will be PayPaling you in a little bit. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you later. Peace. Thank you also, ProStorm, by the way, for doing comms with me today.
Oh, Yeah,
Yeah,
no
Thank you,
problem.
ProStorm.
Nothing
Oh, yeah.
to do this afternoon, so it was fun to watch.
Yeah. All right, everybody, grab some dinner, do some, yoga or some shit, and I'll catch you later. Bye.